Yo, everybody. How's it going? It is the rare Sunday stream, and it's game clearing to boot, too. I gave the subs 5 different options to choose from for game clearing, and the one that one-handedly was the Nintendo option, which shocks no one. It was Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. So, that's what we're going to start today. We are going to be on this one for a while, obviously. I think this is probably going to take... What, a Metroid Prime 1 take, what, 5 streams? 5.5 because of that half-stream issue we had? This should take about the same, if not a tiny bit longer. So the next few game-clearing streams will be Metroid Prime 2. And we are playing the GameCube version, despite people's insistence that I play the trilogy version. No, I'm playing the GameCube one. I know it's apparently harder, but I'm going to do it anyways. All right. Before we hop into it... Oh, I don't have it on this screen. I just realized. Shit. Hang on a second.
Well done.
Thanks!
There we go. All right. We are using a help not auto policy for this one. Just a heads up, because I think we're going to need it, to be perfectly honest. Anytime I need help,
Now it's help time!
we'll switch the help not auto to that. And anytime I don't want any help,
Thanks!
it'll be in no help mode. Now, I was really tempted to actually, like, turn it into a morph ball instead, and just, because it's still a circle. But I didn't have enough time to go find clips of Adam saying, "Any objections, lady?" I really should have dug around to find that. But, yeah, we'll stick with the help not auto for now. Because I also wasn't sure if this was going to win when I put the poll up. I'm air quoting that heavily. Because in my heart of hearts, I knew it was probably going to win, even though I liked all the options. But I was a little surprised that Crusader of Senti was like the least voted. That one I thought actually would have had a chance. All right, let's let's get to it. I think I have to move the help Notto because the weird positioning of it's going to bug me. But I don't think it's going to let me move the whole thing. If I do this, it's probably going to get mad. Will you all move if I do this? Oh, you will. Look at that. There you go. That looks about center, right? Yeah, we'll go with that. And lock it all back down. And watch it break and not work.
Now it's tap time.
Oh yeah, no, we're good.
Thanks.
Just put it under chat. See, that would make the most sense position-wise. But I know you fuckers. You're not going to notice it. I know no one's going to notice if I put it over there. It's got to be on the gameplay to make people actually notice it. I've been burned too many times. All right, before we hop into it, I did see a Wisdom of Duke was requested, I do believe. Yes. Aminigatu wants the Wisdom of Duke.
Shake it, baby.
Well, the baby's not in the series yet, but it still works. All right, let's do it. Give me progressive scan mode, please. Make it look a little nicer. Quick question: are you going for 100%? Okay, so this is the thing. And I actually do need clarification on this. I'll turn on the help Notto so we can.
Now it's tap time.
So you know I am okay with this. What unlocks the bonus cutscene at the end? Is it 100% scans or 100% items? Or is it both? 100% items. Items, I think items. What does scans get me in this one? Scans is art. Okay. All right. If it's items, then we'll go for items. But just to clarify, don't tell me where an item is unless I ask for it with the help Notto. However, any missable scans, and I guess I'll ask this too, are there missable items? I will ask this. Are there missable items in this game? Items are not missable. Okay, good. Okay, so you guys can be missable scans are immune to the help Notto. So if it's coming up and you think I'm gonna miss it, you can say there's a missable scan, and then we'll try to figure it out. And mods won't time me out for that one.
Thanks.
There are 3 endings. One is 75% or less items. One is between 75 and 99, and the other is 100%. All right. No missable items, but scans are missable. All right, so it's basically the same as 1. Just say there's a missable scan soon, right? No saying what it is? Yes. Yes, please. Don't say what it is, but just tell me it's coming up. Any particular reason you're not doing the Wii version? Because I don't want to. We did Metroid Prime 1 on the GameCube. I want to do Prime 2 on the GameCube. Obviously, boss scans are missable, but there are often multiple scans during boss fights that you need to do, and they are all missable. Okay. And then you'll do Prime 3 on the GameCube. Wait a second. Look, I'll put up with motion controls then, when I have absolutely zero choice. But if I can avoid motion controls, even if they're considered good, I'll gladly take it. Also, admittedly, I'm kind of curious to see why this version is considered way worse than the Wii one. Like, and controls aside. Like, I've always heard there's like one boss that's apparently absolute dog shit to fight. I think it's like a boost guardian or something like that. So I've always been curious to see how, like, the intended way to fight it is, because I've always heard that, like, the spring ball makes them way easier. So I'm curious to experience that with no spoilers. All right. Let's do it. Let's start her up. All right, right for the multiplayer. Uh-huh. That's exactly what I wanted to start with, game. Good call there. How do How do I change what I'm in? There we go. All right. All right. That is a choice. That is a choice for a menu. I forget if I needed to invert the axis last time. No, that's all fine. Oh, I can change all that. The hint system is there. Okay, so everything seems pretty set here, honestly. I don't have a surround set up. I think we're good. You can also use the C stick in the menus. No, I can't. No, I can't. Yeah, Phazon, I'm like you can hear me clicking it. That's me wiggling the C stick around. It ain't doing shit. Yeah, no, it's muted for now. I'll up the volume here in a bit. I just don't know what the default volume's gonna be. I'm just waiting to see what it sounds like first. Guys, I'm aware. I'm aware. It's on purpose. Calm down. I got my mods are pinging me too, like I haven't seen it or been talking about it. Mission file 2546. 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasher region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. Target found. They're on a planet. We did it. Narrowed it down. We made it through the red. Now we're in the purple and the white. Oh no, we've been purpled! Jesus, Samus. What keeps happening to your damn ships? Smooth landing. Perfect. Oh, we still got our shoulder pads. Alright. Let's see what we have to start. Return to your ship to save your game and recharge your energy. I do have double jump. Alright, save all that hot progress. Alright. Scans. What do we got? Oh, right. I forgot this game controls like this. Oh, boy. Object scan complete. Statue houses a power grid, motivator unit, and an energy production or projection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. Oh, they've changed how the scans work in this one. Okay. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Starship, Hunter-class gunship, vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Press start for the logbook. Oh, I don't like this rotating menu thing. This is weird. Let's see here. It's still a model viewer. Okay. Your Hunter-class gunship is one of a kind. Its distinct hull lines marking it to friend and foe alike. Custom built for you by the Federated shipyards at Alach 3. It contains a mobile energy recharge system and microfactories designed to produce ammunition. A sophisticated onboard computer stores mission data collected in the field for future reference. Okay, so whoever was mentioning earlier about the C-stick moving, it's not on the main menu. It's just in the game itself. So now the C-stick actually works. Alright, what else we got around here? Hang on. Controls, invert y-axis. Watch this fuck me up now. Alright. It's a little slow, but I think that's the point. Alright, it's repairing. It's also slightly on fire. Did I get the missile scan that was here? I'm assuming it was the ship. Oh, no. Wait, hang on. Damn it. Statue's motivator unit is functional, but requires power to operate. The power beam can't energize the statue. Seek an alternate energy source. You got it? Okay. Now, I had people warning me, I think it might have been in the comments of Prime 1 on Tier G, that Prime 2 has a lot more combat. It's like a lot more... I'll have to actually try, I believe, was the actual phrasing. Yeah, they expect you to do more. Alright, neat. That was probably one of my biggest complaints with Prime 1, so... Bioscan complete. Durable platform adapted to low-light environments. The presence of a plant container suggests that it was placed here for decoration, possibly by local sentients. Oh, but I can't stand on it. What's the point? Enable to interface with door control system. Cannot translate alien text. To access door controls, you will need to update your translator files. Well, who needs a translator when you have a gun? I guess I do. Never mind. Object scan complete. This is a Galactic Federation crate. These storage units are known for their complex lock systems. Destroy them to discover their contents. Object scan complete. This is a heavy Galactic Federation crate. These storage units are durable. Only heavy weapons and explosions can damage them. Device is part of a ventilation system converted to dispense pesticides. System is still active. Pesticide supply at 13% and dropping. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match splinter. Oh shit, the turtles are gonna be so sad. Source of termination, inhalation of industrial-grade pesticide. Toxic elements still present in local atmosphere. Maintain suit lockdown for effective life support. A door! Mechanism, Mark 6 gate, armored defense system. This gate is used with armored security locks. The locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. Oh, actually the dialogue was the same this time. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we'll worry about scanning the red thing here in a second. So that thing goes from that. Object scan complete. Objects composed of nutrient-grade biomatter protected by thick exobarrier and tensile webbing. A possible source of nourishment for local bioforms. Fair enough. Makes sense. There's some blue I did not scan, apparently. Object scan complete. Armor plating engaged. Lock unit cannot be damaged while armor is active. I keep forgetting the door gods is an emote. I think it's like a follower emote at the moment. I think we had to like downgrade it for a bit. We made some change to it at some point. All right, clean the room out a little bit. Okay, we got charge beam. Actually, will the game tell me what I have right now? Probably inventory. No. Yeah, alright. Armor-wise, what do we got? The Vario suit is an advanced Chozo exoskeleton modified for use by Samus. Samus's notes. The Vario suit provides life support functions and is well shielded from attack. The modular nature of the Vario suit allows for the addition of weapons, visors, and other gears needed. The Vario suit's shielding loses energy with each hit. Collect energy when possible to keep the shielding charged. Weapon systems, beam weapons, power beam. The power beam is a default arm cannon, has the best rate of fire. Press the stick to select the power beam as your active weapon. Samus's notes, power beams can be used to open blue doors. If you see your shots ricochet, cease fire. The power beam is not working against that target. You can use the power beam to quickly clear an area of weak foes. I like how Samus's notes are her basically like, yeah, if you ever get amnesia, here's how you, like, live. Charge beam allows you to increase the damage and effectiveness of the arm cannon. Press and hold A to charge the arm cannon and release A to fire. Samus's notes. Charge beam has a limited tractor beam capacity. Use it to pull small objects to you. There are charge combo enhancements scattered through the environment. They use the charge beam and the missile launcher in tandem to fire more effective blasts. The charge beam increases the performance of each arm cannon mode. Missile systems. We just got the regular missile launcher. Adds ballistic weapon capabilities to the arm cannon. Press Y to fire the missile launcher. Press A to return to beam mode. Missiles fired with a lock-on will seek their targets. Missile can destroy objects made of brimstone. There are charge combo enhancements scattered throughout the environment. They use the missile launcher and the charge beam in tandem. It's basically the same dialogue. Each missile expansion you find will increase the number of missiles you can carry by 5. Visors, I assume we just have scan and combat. Mission critical scan targets will be red in color. Scanning enemies with this visor can reveal their vulnerabilities. You'll be unable to fire any weapon while the scan visor is active. Scan data vital to the success of the mission is downloaded and stored in the logbook section of the pause screen. What direction will pick that? Okay, that worked that time. Icons for the arm cannons you possess are shown in the lower right corner of the combat visor. Icons for the visor you possess are shown in the lower left corner of the wait. Oh, that's just the rest of the text. What's that squeaking noise? That's probably me opening and closing my my water bottle. I hope you like that sound, because you're probably going to hear it a bunch in the Metroid Prime playthrough on TRG, unless Dan, like, cut it out. You scared the hell out of me. Game clearing on a Sunday. I thought I missed a whole day of work. No, there's no stream tomorrow, for reference's sake. We did the new schedule this week, and we're doing a new one this week as well. This week we have Tuesday because disc only, but we're doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thursday, I decided the schedule finally. Thursday is going to be a writing stream because we have not done one of those in a long time. So we're going to do that on Thursday. Friday is going to be... Oh, shit. What order did I write everything down in? Friday, I think I said was going to be Cookie Jar. Saturday is going to be Fortune Cookie. And Sunday will be more Metroid Prime 2. How's the new schedule feeling so far? It's going to be weird this upcoming week because of disc only kind of messing up the multiple days off in a row. But so far it's alright. It's just the real question now is the numbers, like the viewer count. Like that's what's going to be the real thing because some people are just not going to know to check this channel on off days. We're probably going to go back to Monday, Wednesday, Saturday the week after. But if people like it and want us to keep it, I'll just stick with it. Either, whatever seems to work best. That's why we use notifications, John. Not everyone does. I wish sometimes, though. Alright, bomb systems. We have Morph Ball Bomb. Morph Ball Bomb can be used to break cracked walls and activate certain devices. The Morph Ball is near a Morph Ball Bomb when it explodes, but popped a short distance into the air. This is called a bomb jump. When a Morph Ball Bomb explodes, it must be close to the enemy to hit. The Morph Ball Bomb can destroy items made of telluric alloy. There we go. Oh, we have Boost Ball? We have all these right now? Wow. Oh, I guess because we haven't lost our powers yet. Boost Ball can be used to increase the Morph Ball's speed for short periods. Press and hold B to charge and blah, 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 blah. When charging, the longer you hold B, the longer and faster the boost charge will be. Throughout this environment, you'll encounter U-shaped channels known as half-pipes. Ugh. Using the Boost Ball in these areas will let you reach higher places. Building a charge as you descend in the half-pipe, then trigger the boost as you ascend the other side. This will give you the speed and momentum you need to reach new heights. You can damage some enemies by boosting into them. There it is, the sphere. Press X to enter Morph Ball mode, press X again to leave. Like the Vario suit, the Morph Ball is modular. There are several modifications that can be added to improve performance. And then, of course, Spider Ball. Follow the magnetic rails to explore new areas. The Morph Ball Bomb can be used to trigger a bomb jump while attached to a rail. You can use the boost ability to rapidly propel the Spider Ball away from magnetic rails. And movement systems is the only one we haven't checked. The Space Jump Boots. Increase your leaping capability through the use of boot-mounted thrusters. Press B to jump, then press B again during the jump to use the Space Jump Boots. Time is important when using this. Experiment to discover ways to increase the height and length of your jumps. And that should be everything I need to worry about there. Cool. Lock armor, disengage, destroy locks to activate the gate. Gate will remain open once activated. Didn't know you started with Spider in this game, technically. I mean, it seemed like you start with a lot of the gear you had in Prime 1. For the most part. Oh, right. Armor security lock. Lock armor disengage. Unable to bypass lock security system. Destroy lock to advance. Alright, which do I need? Oh, just regular shots. Alright. Yeah, that's totally where they got the idea for Zero Suit Samus's rocket boots in Smash. Probably. Would not surprise. Bioscan indicates the creature was hit with an unusual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. Interesting. This converted cargo pod gate. The gate was once part of a starship cargo bay. It has been modified for security purposes. It will move when a nearby panel is scanned. Oh, I guess I'm not doing that then. Oh no, that just looked like it. Never mind. There we go. I solved the puzzle. Yay for me. My day was alright, Rexinator. How about yours? I saw that, Jomini. Curvester232, thank you for the raid. Why can I never find the stamp? There it is. It's concept art! Hooray! I can't scan it. Communication system offline. Analysis indicates wiring damage in 3 crucial areas. Local hostiles are likely source of damage. Unable to repair the system. All gates remain intact. Several gates have taken considerable damage from hostile forces. Repeated assaults may lead to a gate breach in chambers A and C. Ventilation system conversion complete. Dispensing of pesticide has commenced. Pesticide is proving effective. Hostile forces decreasing in number, though still at critical levels. And that's probably our map data. Yep. Casualty report, Sector A. 3 troopers lost. They were unable to open Gate A1 when a gas trap was engaged and could not escape to safety. Lock malfunction is to blame. Neat. Definitely not a good sign. I downloaded it into my heart. Or, I guess the opposite side. It's there in the chest somewhere. Alright. Map is a little more readable? Ish? Contrast a little better, at least. We got a lot to do here, alright. Did I scan the nodule on the web? I'm pretty sure I did. Nope, not that one. It contains large quantity of acidic fluid. Fluids may be used by indigenous bioforms for digestive purposes. Shell is vulnerable to weapon fire. Okay, well, I figured I was going to have to shoot it. Anything else I need to scan? Doesn't look like it. Everything else has been up to date. We haven't taken any damage yet. Oh, that works too. Perfect. Done and done. Oh no! Who could have seen that coming? They will be missed, I'm sure. Wow, there's really nothing to scan here? Okay, I wasn't in the room, so they wouldn't let me scan. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match. Standard human. Scans detect extremely high levels of an unknown toxin in target's body. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body. Trace elements of toxin around these areas. Well, we did our job. We're good. Scans indicate this trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels of in body suggest a state of extreme fear at time of death. No shit. Standard human. Source fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Alright, what do we got? Worker Splinter. Drone of the Splinter Hive. Low threat target generates webbing for use in its duties. The Worker Splinter is bred for service, not combat. It spends its time collecting foodstuffs and raw material for the hive. A layer of mucus helps to protect the creature from the toxins and chemicals it often works with. They can generate a sturdy, pliable webbing, useful in travel throughout the hive. Alright, so is anything going to swing at me, or am I good? Oh, I also haven't scanned a door yet. Let's do that. This is a powered door system. Low-level energy shield on door to prevent activation by local creatures. Weapon fire of any type will disrupt the shield and open the door. I learned door. Standard human. Cause of death, excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscanning results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Terminated biofriend scan, standard human. Cause of death, difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Tasty. Meanwhile, let's piss them off. I guess they're workers. They're not going to try to swing at me. Anything I have not scanned? Oh, I pissed one off. Get the scan in. I guess I don't need them this time around. I don't need to worry about like just the random ass collectibles. Man, they really fucked up this place. Damn.
5.
Yeah, exactly. They fucked up 5 times, at least.
5.
Security breach, multiple areas, all units to full alert. Command and control center compromised. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units cleared to engage. New lore entry. Galactic Federation Marine Corps personal log entry GSGT, so Gunnery Sergeant C. Bennett. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. There's something wrong with the lock system in this
is a present
section.
from me to
They
you.
failed twice, locking us
Look at
out
your
until
left.
someone came along to let us in.
What?
If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out
friends,
fighting
I
instead of
look
hiding in
forward
the
to
control
meeting you
areas.
people again.
Thank you for the gift sub, Bomb Greased. Appreciate it. That 5 earlier was from Noir, who says, "It's me birthday today!" So getting that birthday luck. Happy birthday, Noir X Kite. Hopefully it was a good one. Hunter Persian says, "Happy to see more game clearing, although I have to skip on Metroid Prime 2 since I never beat the first and wish to avoid spoilers. Anyways, please pray that I make it through next week because I'm forced to work 12-hour shifts on Wednesday and Thursday. Good luck, Hunter." Good luck with that. Birthday, me boy! I know, I slipped into a little bit of an accent there. That was unintentional. Security panel offline, able to access gate controls. Restore power to the system to operate it. Personal log entry, SPC B. Reeves. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. Specialist, one above private? Gotcha. I'm not a fan of the sound I'm hearing. Well, no, that one I am. That one. I meant the chewy noise. Prime 2 feels like a horror game at times. I love it. Oh, I mean, that's awesome if that's the case. I'm excited for that. 0 life signs. Trooper's armor, computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Same thing. Files complete. Unknown bioform, 0 life signs. Scans indicate target was recently terminated. 242 wounds from trooper high energy weapons detected. I guess they did go down fighting after all. Oh, there we go. Small energy unit replenishes 10 units of energy. Okay. Anything else left to scan? Are we good? Enemy movement analysis complete. Attempts to block enemy access has been in vain. Enemy units have bypassed our gates and shields by burrowing through the earth nearby. Alright, so diggers. Alright. We can deal. We can deal. What is the meter on the bottom for? That's normally the danger HUD, right? Nope, he's just stuck there. Is the help not on the way of the game at all? Doesn't seem like it's been so far. I feel like chat would have pointed out if it has been. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match splinter. Targets were terminated by a variety of trooper weapons. Unknown biochemical residue present on several exoskeletons. Further research recommended. Engineering status log, D-Senge reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. Hope we don't come into that. Okay, more splinters. Source of termination, blunt trauma to critical areas. Evidence suggests these bioforms were eliminated in close combat by unarmed troopers. Gross. Hello, red thing. Wow, a bomb slot. Power system control unit. Insert the morph ball into the slot, then detonate a bomb. This will transfer energy from the slot to the device connected to it. Oh, that's it. Nothing ever really pops up where it is, so it's fine where it is. Perfect. Perfect. Let's get this back online. Get ourselves in some trouble. Yeah, okay, so oh. Yeah, okay, so it's just there. So in the first game, it like only showed up when you were about to get in trouble. He says, as he gets in trouble. Ew, is this the combat music? Ugh. Morphology, Dark Trooper, deceased GF soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs of the trooper and the presence of unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion is yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. There's other combat music, don't worry, thank God. I don't mind industrial music, I love industrial music, but it's just... This is not what I expected. Are you all... You're all the same, okay. No, I want to scan the orb. It's a different orb. I know I don't have to, but I want to. There we go. Medium energy unit, 30. Perfect. So all my health's back. Are you blue now? Because you're on, I guess. Funny thing is, I thought I could go down here because it looked a lot like I could. Okay, and you're all considered the same. And then the music's gone, so I know I'm safe. I kind of hate it when games do that. A little bit. It removes the tension a little bit when that's the case. Door system access denied. Unable to bypass security code. Seek an alternate exit. Okay. Gate control system restored. Moving gate to open position. Oh no, the soundtrack's back! Time for fighting! Oh, so, out of that. And the music's gone. Nice and peaceful. Alright, well, a shit ton of eggs, so that's not good. Eggs that are spinning. Got some, you know, nice disco lights installed. Can we use the eggs and make an omelet? Probably don't want to, Bubba. Something tells me this might not be a good option for an omelet. Maybe that's just me. Key. That's what I'm looking for. T. Oh, I don't know what T is. Okay, but it's there. There's a T somewhere. Oh no! It's Smash Brothers! I mean, sister, ah, fuck. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. Evidence suggests target was caught in a power cell explosion. Cellular breakdown from radiation exposure present in 72% of target's biomass. Well, I guess it's time for the Echoes part of Metroid Prime 2. Here we go. Don't mind me, just putting up some weapons, just, you know, putting some art up on the wall. It's my dorm room. Skating away! I'm just gonna take some damage. Why did she shoot the air? Maybe there was something above her? I don't know. But... well, that hurt. Is that gonna short circuit the suit? Nope. Gear stolen by unknown creatures. Space jump thrusters offline. Grapple beam launcher offline. Morph ball boost unit offline. Power bomb generator offline. Missile launcher offline. Morph ball bomb module offline. All remaining systems online and active. So that leaves us with Navaria suit, charge beam, scan visor, I'm pretty sure, and just regular morph ball. So not quite square one, but not the best place to be either. Eight will not move from current position. Oh, there it is. I hear that sound. And I can't do it because I don't have bombs. Peachy. Oh, I can do this. Which I'm gonna guess is leading me away. Sure is. Okay, same scans. Piece of cake. This is the only Metroid game you haven't beaten? So you've beaten 3, but not 2? Why the choice for that? Like, I've heard so many mixed things about this game, I can't tell if it's actually a good game or a bad game. Tim saying, like, he liked it, and then the comments also all saying they liked it, surprised me genuinely. You'll have to judge it for yourself. I mean, that's true. I had a lot of people in the comments on TRG saying, like, they liked 1 more than 2. Ah, okay, so this is still here. Local save beacon is active. Alright, so the hint system's still as good at timing as ever. Now lead up to the letter T. This was my first Metroid Prime and I didn't get into it. It has some issues, but it's still my favorite in the series. It's my least favorite of the Prime games, but I still love it. All 3 Prime games are great to me. Depends on what you like. While 1 is more like Super, 2 is far more linear and challenge focused, kind of like Fusion. Ah, that makes a bit more sense. Alright, so these are the ones I need missiles for, and I don't have those. Yep. Never mind. Apparently the charge beam counted for those. Thought they wouldn't. When I hear heavy weapons, I think explosions, not charge beam, which I guess makes sense. Are there any things to scan in the save rooms this time around? Doesn't look like it. There are some choices in 2 that I didn't like, but overall 2 is pretty decent. It's honestly one of those, if you love the challenge aspects like that of Fusion, yeah, you would love this game depending. This being the Fusion of Prime is a decent analogy. Alright, fair enough. More love than I've usually seen for Prime 2. I feel like it's one of those things I've seen a lot more now, because back in the day, I feel like I heard more complaints about it than anything back in the day. But I'm learning that. It feels like sometimes there's some revisionist history that goes on with some of the games that have come out. Like, people are like, oh, I like this game way more than people let on at the time. And people are like, no one ever hated this game. Everyone loved this game. It feels like that happens. I can't name any real specific example other for, like, I guess Super Paper Mario kinda had that issue. Metroid Prime 2. What was another game I talked about recently that I thought people hated and a bunch of people came out of the woodwork and said they liked? Wind Waker. Yes, that's another good example. It's almost like the GameCube era of Nintendo had some interesting choices that people liked and hated. Oh yeah, Pokemon Black and White. That's another good example. Some people hated it because of the decision they had with the Pokemon. Other people loved it. Temporary sequel hating, basically. Well, I mean, that's become like a running gag, I feel, for like Pokemon and I think even Zelda too. A case of, well, I think Zelda might have curbed it now because of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but Pokemon and some Zelda games had a situation where like the previous game or 2 previous games would be hated, and then when it became the game that was like 2 previous ago, it suddenly became loved. Always people like, I hate this game now that it's new, but now that it's old, actually was pretty good. Unable to interface with door control systems cannot translate alien text. Access door controls, you will need to update. Okay, so we already got that message. But I can go to the T now. Maybe. There are so many T's. So many T's. Still don't know what it is, but there's so many of them. I will say this, I actually really appreciate this, what they've done with the scan visor, how it can be on, but everything around you is highlighted correctly, instead of having to focus the center. That's a much, much liked change. I think the issue might be haters are loud, but quickly usually find something else to hate, whereas lovers are quieter but promote their love for the things much longer. You know what? That's actually probably a pretty good point. Feel like that's the retrospective time because they want a game from a franchise to feel similar to the previous ones, but give enough time and room for people to adjust, they come to enjoy it for what it is. That scan change carries over to Prime 3 as well. Good. This is honestly a way better change for that visor. Secure. These crates are made of the strongest metals in the cosmos. They cannot be destroyed. Sounds like a challenge to me. I see red over there. Let me scan the red. Damn your strongest cosmos bullshit. Winch system malfunction. Control system is not responding. Unable to return container with winch system. No, my container. I'll miss it dearly. Why is this an actual thing I need in my... All right, whatever. Mechanism Mark II bridge, portable bridge system. This bridge is durable but often locks in place, leading the Marines to call for a new design. Hang on, I need to see that again. This bridge is durable but often locks in place, leading the Marines to call for a new design. The Mark III should enter service within the next 8 cycles. Wow. I saw an enemy up there too that I could scan. Saw something I could scan. Yeah, you. I want to scan you. Green Kraly, omnivorous hunter-gatherer. Simple-minded creature, patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index, avoid physical contact. The cousin to the dimensional shifting Kraly, the green Kraly spends its days roaming in search of food. A genetic defect prevents its back crystal from harnessing energy and opening warp portals. It's doubtful the green Kraly misses this ability. He's kind of cool with it. Hello. Predatory insectoid hunter. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. When it isn't hunting, a splinter will secrete a protective cocoon around itself and enter a state of hibernation. Localized seismic disturbances will awaken the splinter, triggering a state of blood frenzy in the process. While in this state, a splinter emits pheromones that trigger frenzy in all nearby splinters. Disturbing a pack of sleeping splinters is not advisable. Duly noted. Same thing. I can't do anything about that. I hear one nearby. Hear one I already scanned. What about you, though? Destroyed splinter cocoon. Compromised hibernation structure. This cocoon has been heavily damaged. Only remnants of the cocoon shall remain. You're non-aggressive. And now to fix this bridge, hopefully. They sure like breaking these locks. Or making breakable locks to fix their things. I'm so glad the bridge is a fucking entry that I needed in my logbook. I absolutely needed to know about this Mark II bridge. Crush the Samus at the end. Oh yeah, just a little splat. Just a little splat as a treat. Personal log entry, PFC M. Veroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on the watch the other night. I think he thought it was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Have I missed anything so far? You don't have to tell me what. That's why I'm not trying to help Nado, but just have I missed anything? Cool. You're good, you good, you're good. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Where am I right now? Alright, cool. The other side of this collapsed tunnel. Oh yeah, so the power beam won't work on this, so I need something, presumably a purple shot of sorts, to open that. Temple grounds. It's my crate! I found my crate! Unit's currently locked in place. Control panel nearby. Scan this to lower crate. Our Amazon package! I hear another one. There you are. I swear I only shot 3, though. You guys have already scanned. Not you, though. Industrial winch engaged! Damn it, we broke it again. There's a heavy transport crate. Unit cannot be destroyed. Connection to winch system failing. Cable strength is at critical. Winch system receiving power. Control system active. Unit is in need of maintenance. Several systems are borderline critical. Further operations may lead to system failure. I think we're already at that point, if I'm being real. John's now glitching cables. I mean, that's just kind of what glitching does. It affects everything. Cables included. And the sky's purple now. Just don't go bungee jumping, please. All right, fair enough. Fair point. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is vulnerable to most weapons. A missile blast may damage it. Well, I would love to do that. Unfortunately, a spooky ghost took my missiles, so. Damn you, spooky ghost. I liked those missiles. Now that it was a dark type, I mean, fair. Winch connector destroyed. Structural integrity at 99.6%. Wow, that drop did 0.4% damage. Well, there we go. Now we're talking. I'm gonna guess I can't get that yet, though. It seems a little out of the way. Oh, you know what? Here's a good question. Does this game tell you if you've got every item in an area or not? No? God damn it! Why do games not do this? All you gotta do is just tuck it in the corner there. Items, 5% or some shit like that. Did any Metroid game ever do that? Did Zero Mission? For some reason I thought Zero Mission did. I know Dread does. Oh, apparently Prime 3 does. I hate how much I've been sneezing lately. Zero Mission does after you beat it once. Oh, okay. Fusion and Zero Mission only do that once you have credits in your game files marked as beaten. I guess that makes sense. I got all the GF security gates! Let's go! Mark 7 defense gates. Durable Federation barrier. Gates composed of denzium. Invulnerable to most weapons, though high-yield explosives are effective. The Mark 7 defense gate is composed of denzium. Invulnerable to most weapons, though high-yield explosives are effective. Often used in conjunction with a remote scan access control panel. Here's a fun question. Have you ever glitched the real kind? Axiom Verge, the game that's about glitches. I think I had one actual Axiom Verge glitch happen, but it's hard to tell because that just kind of happens in Axiom Verge. Hi, Soccer Cat. Thank you for the raid. More denzium. You're clear to proceed. Some gates will remain locked down to prevent future incursions by hostile forces. Alright, so it just alternates the gates. When I was playing Prime Trilogy Remastered, I kept saying I wish I could put a pin on a map. Oh yeah, no, pins. I don't know why pins took so long to become a regular thing, too. That one always surprised me. Personal log entry, PFC, El Bruda. We're making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online. An atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Adjusting transmitter for optimum performance. Man, they installed that thing here? Jesus. Transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. Yep, that tracks. I feel like I just skipped something in that room. I don't know if it even matters because I don't have any abilities to try to find any secrets. Now they're gonna give me an HP tank that early. I can't get missiles yet. There's something I can scan, but I can't get high enough to read it. I noticed with those zombie GF troops, they deal a lot of damage if you're not careful, aka like a newcomer. I guess they just wanted people to learn at that point. Because I guess they probably did have complaints that Prime 1 was too easy. And now Prime 1 had its moments, but yeah, like... I definitely could have felt they could have made it a little bit harder at certain points. Growler class turret, automated defense system, lightly armored guns used for point defense. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. The GM-24 Growler class turret is a dated design, though still quite effective as a point defense system. It is lightly armored and fast-moving targets can evade its tracking system. Several copies of the system exist, including the Space Pirate Humility class automated turret. Tunnel leads to control area. Oh. Recommend scanning object from close range to counter the interference. So just get really close, I guess. Nope, this is not close enough, apparently. I know it's behind it, but it's still not close enough. Personal log entry, SPC, M. Angseth. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't have happened to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. I mean, about that. Gate may operate in an erratic fashion. Yeah, it's pretty erratic. Nintendo releases a new tax aid, Samus Aran. I mean, she's a self-employed business lady. She definitely has either an accountant or knows how to use QuickBooks. She's done her homework. And her paperwork. And her taxes, unfortunately. You alright? Nope. Okay. Ah, tiny video. Perfect. Perfect for the future of space. Data cycle 070142, Cosmos. Final report, GMFC Task Force Heracles. Missed the last line. While patrolling the Dash system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled and crashed on the planet Aether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Let them go! They're doing great! And that one guy's taking his time. These two. No, the whole group. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. Upon landing, we split into 2 units, one to set up an ops base, the other to repair the ship. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared. The color red! And then the game became Starship Troopers. And then they all lit themselves on fire. And with his last breath, he turned off the recording feature of the VCR so it didn't run out of tape. Also, I can hear the item power-up sound in the background. I hear you, item. I know you're here somewhere. Have you ever had such a bad day that your immediate surroundings burst into flames? No, but sometimes I wish. You know, a la like Carrie. So I've mentioned before that this was my first Metroid game, like I'd never heard of the series or of Samus. So all I had to go on was what was present in the game itself. So that part where she crouches down to mourn the troopers, it left an impression. That's all I'll say. Oh. That's cute. This is a Galactic Federation Ordnance crate. Tactical data suggests the presence of a personal weapons system within this crate. Use of heavy force required to eliminate the crate. Okay, so the power-up's in here. Yep. I hope they're not gonna mind me. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Starship GFS tier Anherx class patrol ship used to transport Galactic Federation Marines. Vessel sustained heavy combat damage. The Anherx class is a state-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. This ship, the GFS tier, has been heavily damaged. It appears that the crew have dismantled parts of the tier as well, possibly for use as makeshift defense systems. Galactic Federation data terminal is inactive. Memory core damaged, unable to restore access. Seek individual log entries on a trooper's armor suit system. You mean like this one? Captain A. Exeter. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Well, that's on them. They did that. SPC F Triplet. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Brode. And he's the stingiest grunt I know. BFC S Milligan. Bruta lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt! No! Transmission ends. PFC G. Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. They'll eat me. Eat. Ah, our 4 itchy tasty of the game. Lieutenant Corporal James Brode. All right. Man, I hope that this is one breeding ground. I hope this is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. And that looks like the last one up there. Can I scan it from here? Yes, I can. It's the last one for Force 1. I'm only missing 9% of the trooper logs now. Cranny. Last night at Chow, Angseth starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. Told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. Fucking Santa Claus. Yeah, we work for them at times. How does she not know we're real? Now you've seen that cutscene. Oh, Xenotype. I don't have the missile launcher yet. I'm sorry, Xeno, that's a timeout. Bits or not. You jumped the gun on that one. Okay, same text. Or anything? I can scan this chair! Heck yeah! I can scan all the chairs. Oh, thank God they're in groups. Okay, I was gonna say, if I had to scan everyone separately, that would suck. Alright, another map station. Ooh, red doors and yellow. Ooh. And now we seem to have a Dark World entry on our map, which wasn't there before, I don't believe. Matthew the Skunk, thank you for the raid. Aerith says shit. She sure does. She says a lot of shit. It appears to be a damaged piece of powered art. Holo projectors are offline. Combat damage appears final. Repairs are unlikely. This is gonna fucking fling me at the missile to get the power up, isn't it? Oh, it's just a way up here. Okay. That was less interesting. I was hoping for like kind of a ricochet explosion. Hooray! I got missiles again. Is it gonna be the exact same stuff I saw earlier on inventory? Like, it's not lit up differently. No, it must be the same. Yeah. It's the lamest upgrade in the game, possibly, but it's like the most important one, technically. Or one of. Oh, you're different. No, 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 no. Lock on. No, enemy. Lock onto the bug. There we go. Dark Splinter, Darkling possessed insectoid predator. The alien symbiote within the splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. Target is host to a parasitic bioform. The presence of the parasite increases the target's overall combat threat level. Concentrated weapon fire will damage the target. Yeah, Xenotype's message is cool to read now, so I'm gonna let me untime out Xeno. They jumped the gun by just a couple minutes, basically. There we go, they're untimed out. Alright, what they were trying to tell me earlier. Now that you have seen the cutscene and obtained the missile launcher, there's an interesting glitch in this room related to them. Before you trigger the cutscene, there's a small bit of level geometry that lets you, with good timing, jump a second time and allows you to get on the little raised section of ground. Using that, you can skip the cutscene trigger and get the missile launcher early. If you then trigger the cutscene, it respawns the crate, letting you get a second launcher. Is that how you get 101%? Because I had heard someone say you could get 101% in the game. Sorry, stream was paused while I typed it, so my bad. The app doesn't like my phone. Sorry. That's all right, Xeno. I had a feeling you didn't mean it. You didn't mean it maliciously. You just jumped the gun, unfortunately. Okay, I already read these. Is there anything else I need to worry about here, or is it just these guys? Just these guys. All right, let's go. Okay, that's a lot of small fire. Not as bad with the charge shot. All right. Good to know on that. Good shot. Let's get back up there. Also, not that you ever used it, but the rapid-fire missile trick from Prime 1 got patched out of this game. I was legit curious about that. I was not sure if that would be the case here. I had a feeling they weren't going to keep something like that in, especially how many times they revised Metroid Prime 1. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? Oh, I guess this leads over to a door I can't open yet, but I might as well at least see if I can scan and tell what it needs. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access, and also indicates that the blast shield is vulnerable to most weapons. A power bomb may damage it. Oh god, yellow was power bomb. Jesus, alright. Did I miss any of the scans? I've got 91% for the troop scans. At least I think that's where we're at. Yeah, we've got like most of Force 2, and I think we got all of Force 1. Yeah, we got all of Force 1, so I'm missing one Force 2. I do have to ask, why the GameCube version, not the trilogy version? Why does everyone ask this? I don't get it. I don't like motion controls. I've been very upfront about that for years. I'm not sure why people don't get that. You're good? Sweet. All right. People probably assume more recent equals better. I mean, to be fair, I have heard that is the better way to play the game. Because you hated all the glitches that happened in Prime 1. Yeah, but that's what I wanted. I hated it, but it's what I wanted. That's the difference. That didn't talk me out of doing Prime 2 on GameCube. That just talked me out of, like, doing it right away. I wanted to be, exactly! I always want to be angry. How, you guys just don't know me well enough or what? And there's our missing trooper log. PFC, Denny's! Oh, we found Denny's. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone, dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? I personally enjoy your content way more when you're happy. To be fair, who says when I'm mad that I'm not happy too? I know that's a contradiction, but sometimes that's how it works. Oh. Oh. Hello, would you like to be scanned? Once I get a chance. War Wasp, cunning aerial hunter. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. Target can fire blasts of energy at foes. The War Wasp barely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. If it battles foes at range, it will fire bursts of potent energy. We have to bust up hives again. At least I don't see one at the moment, so maybe not. Oh! I didn't think that would work. Sick. This is a storage device. Most of the materials used to make it are indigenous to Aether. It is sturdy but not indestructible. Okay, so. To better control your anger, you need to garden more. No, I don't. I hate gardening. I'm gonna be so glad when Reese gets home, if not just for the fact that she can do the gardening again. You're secretly the YouTuber I hate everything. You were bit by a radioactive Twitter user and became I hate everything. With great hatred comes great responsibility. There you go. There you go. John wants to go back to staying up till 4 a.m. No, my body wants to do that. My body's mad that I'm getting up at a reasonable hour. It's like, God, we're getting sunlight and like seeing more like daytime. What's going on? Let's go to bed at like 5 a.m. please. And there's the damn hives. More wasps require considerable amounts of sleep after a long hunt. They weave a protective hive from organic fluids they secrete themselves, then crawl inside to rest. Though safe from most predators, the hives can be damaged by explosive weapons. At least Tim and Emil don't bumble like Mordecai and Rigby. You say that. You say that. And you're Benson? I mean, I don't have any choice in the matter, I feel. Here's a destroyed War Wasp hive. Xenotech, kinetic orb cannons. Fire small spherical objects at high speeds. Can interface panel to bring the cannon online, then enter the hologram to fire. Purpose of the kinetic orb cannon is unclear. It may have originally been designed for industrial use, then converted to a combat system in later times. Of course, you have a choice. You can be Batman. You can be Skips. I mean, Skip's a good choice. Would it make Steven Pops? Yes. Actually, yes. Not sure if that one's even in debate. Structural analysis complete. Wall section is structurally unsound. Explosive damage may cause it to weaken. Okay. Structural integrity critical. A heavy impact may cause it to shatter. Okay, so I have to get shot into it now. Okay. Whee! I think Tyler is Mordecai. I don't know if I disagree with that, honestly. I don't think I can. There's something over there. Oh, you know what? You know what I haven't scanned? Okay, no. Had to know. Tyler did simp over Luca before she got married. Tyler... Reese is not Tyler's type. Tyler just likes to be a simp. He just enjoys the feeling of simping. Tyler is also gay, yes. Also that. That was kind of why I'm like, yeah, no. Is Tyler bi or just gay? I'm pretty sure I was about to say straight gay. Pretty sure he's gay. I don't think he's bi. Oh, I got that one. I'm really glad you're streaming tonight, John. My cat's not been doing well health-wise tonight, and there's a good chance I'll be saying goodbye. Oh, no. So I've been needing something to help cheer me up and keep me sane for the rest of today. Vixen, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Like, I'm going to tell you what I have to tell everyone who's in this situation. Just always remember the good memories and cherish the time you have left with them. I'm so sorry, though. Like, wishing the best for you. And we'll do our best to cheer you up today. Although we're going to be going to break here in a bit, because I think we're at an hour and a half. Target's been dead for 8 cycles. Oh yeah, we're actually over break time. Oops. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemical effect on living biomatter. More missiles. Nope. More missiles. Yes. Can't get over there with just simple jump. Move on, I guess. Yeah, when we get to a save point, we'll break. Although I'm guessing we've probably got a while before we... Yeah, I think we're gonna have a boss fight before we even get a chance to break. Okay, elevator's back on. Local save beacon is active. Save station located. Oh, yeah, there you go. We found it. Target's been dead for 8.1 cycles. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. Target size and muscle mass suggests heavy combat training. It's likely it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind? Or it could be what we've been dealing with. Spooky ghosts. Sand bats. Small airborne predator pack. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. Sand bats are small flyers. They travel in packs for safety throughout, though they are predatory in nature. Failing to find a prey as a group, sandbats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of sustenance. We've got 13% of scans so far. Nice. Those bastards are so hard to scan. Yeah, they were moving so fast. I was a little worried I wasn't going to get that one in time. Active power cable systems. Energy flow from prime generator to auxiliary system detected. Mechanical analysis complete. Device is part of a compromised security system. Only basic door systems remain online. Alright, so forward is progress. To the side is the save room. So let's go to the save room. We'll take a break. And then when we come back, we'll deal with the boss fight we're very clearly being led to. Let me check something. Can I... Quit game. There we go. I can't believe you managed to get a meal to enjoy reading last TRG episode. I was surprised too, if I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't have expected it. That was weird with no transition. Alright. Let's go to break here, shall we? Let's drop some eggs. Hello? There we go. Grease Lightning with a gift sub bomb. Vanimal gifted a sub to Matthew the Skunk. Alice Duck Whisperer, thank you for the new sub. Hope you enjoy your time here. Everyone else, let's do this list. Fanatic Fan 21 for 32. Adrian Kale for 25. Case in Point for 24. Joker Zero or JKZRO for 41. Bad Chetchpun for 108. The Cool Man Cam for 64. Cool Bond for 22. Warrior Fire for 71. Kushinanda 69 for 39. CD Chow for 69. Nice. Flipsider for 37. Princess Corona Games for 23. You popped up during my brother's wedding. Go figure. Well, hopefully your brother's having a good wedding and you're having a good time there. Red Guy 21 for 50. Trichianthia for 73. Summer went for 109. Ragnarok for 56. Kevmeister B for 72. Xenotype C for 104. That Gamer in the Shades for 105. Strawberry Sonoa for 23. Jonathan Shepard for 60. CJ the Grand Hunter for 31. Sagami Ito for 42. One Ryan out of 375 for 46. That's how many Ryans there are. That's it. It's a low number. Ignited Rowlet for 74. Who says, my second favorite Prime game. Yeah, I said it. Gamer Girl Life 2108 for 16. Marina of Phillip for 79. Ryan B06 for 40. The Slick Duke for 30. The Happy Mew for 72, Serena the Kitsune for 40, The Zero Domain for 20, Arcane Leo for 31, It's Andrew for 49, Damon Katamaru for 71, Flarg Blarg for 29, K-Head for 117, who says, oh hey, the best Prime game. Voltaic Plato for 71, Jonas McKay for 56, Hal C. Ryder for 32. Does This Look Infected for 67, who says, Prime number sub on a new Prime playthrough? Neat. Nards of Doom for 70, Pokenerd 2499. Phoenix926 for 56, Dan the Warrior 101 for 18, Zero Flame 16 for 71, X370 for 92, Powerman 2 for 18, Ninja 64 for 66, and Wayward 524 for 117. Alongside T-Man 64 for 65, Titan the Deer for 21, and Logan Grump for 77. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight. I'm gonna guess there's nothing in the carton because it's a Sunday. I mean this in no mean way, but what is your take on how slow Emil is to noticing stuff in Metroid? In Super Metroid, he seemed to pick up on stuff much faster. If I've learned anything over the last few years, it is that he is not observant. Doubly so in the third dimension. So if anything, it's frustrating, but not shocking. Just get used to me constantly being like, dude, it was on screen. 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 Unobservant in the third dimension would be a great album title. You're kind of right. That is pretty good. All right, Mega Mania sends in Prime Egg.
One of the Prime games on the poll. You know, having one of the Prime games on the poll while TRG is playing through the original Prime right now probably swayed the vote.
Yeah, it's almost like I wrote that in the notes. Let me reread what I exactly wrote down for the game. Yeah. Metroid Prime 2 echoes. Case 4, in a Metroid mood. Doing it on TRG recently, so others might want that too. It's almost like, I knew that. And Cactasia with Duke catches everyone.
When I turn around, freeze, you moved. Try to do better next time.
Oh my god! Cactasia, I need this one! You moved. Holy shit. All right, we're going to break. When we come back, I'll grab some co-coms. We'll pop over to Art Block for a minute, and then we'll continue Metroid Prime 2. See you guys in a bit. If you don't get that reference that happened just then, you missed yesterday's stream, for reference's sake. So yeah, go back and check out yesterday's stream. We played Everybody 1-2 Switch. It was a thing. Oh, in my defense, I was at work at the time and only had enough time to read the games without the reasons. Gotcha. Not sure if you guys ever figured out Spring Jump, but it's the R button once you get bounce. So here's the thing, because I know everyone's like, when are they going to figure out, when is Emil going to figure out he has Spring Ball? Here's the thing that I think people are missing about the setup. Emil tested all the buttons when he got Ball Form. And because nothing else has told him to try any other button for Ball Form, that's why he hasn't tried any other buttons. So someone in the comments saying like press X or R, like the missile button to do a jump. Yeah, he's not gonna do that simply because he already tried that before he had the ability. So he's not gonna think to do it again. We do eventually look it up. I believe we look it up when we get Spider Ball and realize the game doesn't mention it. I say, hey, that's weird. Let me look it up. And then we go into inventory and look at the description for the morph ball or the bombs, and we see that it's mapped there. The game tells you if you read the inventory for the bombs. Experimentation? That's my point. He experimented already. He's not gonna do it again. It wouldn't make any sense. I would probably be the same, honestly. All right, back in a bit. They experimented with the item that without the item that required it. Exactly. Yeah. So we don't know which item requires it, so he just isn't experimenting. I get it. It makes a meal sense. And I probably would make a similar complaint and like not think to do that, but we figured it out eventually. Also, here's the thing. I kind of prefer him not having the spring ball, because then he actually has to figure out how the GameCube version was instead of the benefit they put in on like the trilogy. So as much as people are like, oh, it'll make his life easier, yeah, but at least now he can play the GameCube one and not have any issues. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing that he doesn't know about spring ball, but I do think it is kind of dumb that I didn't think to look it up sooner. I was just like, hey, he gets it eventually. I feel like it's mapped to an awkward button too. It is a little weird that it's mapped to missiles, but at the same time, there's so much stuff mapped to it that I guess I get it. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta go check on my son. All right, back. Cat came in, had to make sure he was all right. We got a smite raid. Ah, shit. Did the pit just end? Smite and II Smiter. Well, thank you both for the raid. It's a perfect chance to run some countermeasures then. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot which one I picked. I thought it was the normal one. I just have them labeled Ryu Raid 1 through 7, so I wasn't sure which one I actually picked. Thanks for the raid, Smite. Thanks for the raid, II Smiter. Alright, if you guys are joining us from the raids, we're playing through Metroid Prime 2 Echoes Blind. I've never played through this game before. No help, please, unless specifically requested. I've got a little symbol on screen to show you when I do and don't want help, but we'll get back to that in a second. First and foremost, we're going to drop a Wisdom of Duke, then we're going to read alerts and go to Art Block. And my co-coms have also both joined by the looks.
Yes.
Oh. Yo.
How are you today, John?
I'm alright. I'm alright. I was tired. I ended up sleeping on the couch again for another 2 hours. I'm like, yo, this last week I've had like no energy. I think I pushed myself too hard with the with all the socializing. All right, Wisdom of Duke.
Frickin' imposter.
That was for Swyward Luffy or Luffy.
Are we sure Bagel's not the imposter?
He would probably bite that much, knowing him.
Hold on, we have an imposter. I have a button for that. My mic didn't pick it up. Let me try again.
Nope.
Nope, it didn't. Cool. I love this thing.
Sorry, Gex.
Hold on.
There you go. I heard that one. All right. And that one.
I forgot. There's soundboards. Am I quiet? Hold on.
You are quiet. The sounds were loud, but you were quiet. Alright, alert slides. Phazon Farmer says, since John's gonna skip past the title screen to avoid spoilers, here's the theme that plays on that screen. Oh, it's a 30-minute mix.
How am I now?
Much better.
Okay, cool. It's the noise suppression in Discord. Apparently, it really knows when to suppress noise, which apparently my talking is part of it. Go figure.
Yeah, it's pretty strong, the stuff they use. Alright, back to alerts. Queen Bee Nev says, it was a bad week for you to do this because I went on vacation. Went to Summerfest to go see a concert. Now I'm finally back home. Wish I could have been there for the other streams, but I'm here now. Well, don't worry. That's what we have the VOD channel for. They're there if you want to watch them on YouTube. Well, I hope you had fun, Nev.
Yeah. This is actually, I would say, minus the one boss you've already brought up, this is actually my favorite Prime game.
Yeah, I think,
Like,
K-Head said the same thing, too. So, a couple mods are agreeing with you.
I will say I'm the infamous boss. I am expecting a couple of deaths because of how hard it is.
Fair enough.
For me, I actually jumped into the Metroid Prime series. I jumped at 3, so I never actually experienced 1 or 2, so...
Surprised you didn't go back or try to get the trilogy.
Yeah, something called Money in the Dark Times. I was going through it, and I really didn't think about things.
Fair enough.
I think John's doing default difficulty.
Yeah, you can't pick difficulty at the start of the GameCube one.
I was about to say I think John's playing the difficulty.
Yeah, which I believe normal GameCube is hard trilogy, I think is what I was told. Something like that?
Something like that. All I know is about Metroid Prime 2, I hear the multiplayer is just insane. Probably one of the things that a lot of people played Metroid Prime 2's multiplayer, Melee, and other GameCube multiplayers that everyone was just on. I know that was one of the top multiplayer games during the GameCube era. A lot of people always played.
Normal on GameCube is equal to veteran on trilogy. Okay, well there you go. So I guess I'm playing on veteran then. Grease Lightning says, I forgot to put in a message with the gift sub bomb, so have some bits too. It's also my birthday. Give me some luck for university and some for my baby niece. Happy birthday, Grease, and good luck to your university luck, and good luck to your niece.
You should be saving your money for college.
You'll need it.
Phazon Farmer says, so about that scene with Dark Samus, speedrunners like to use out-of-bounds glitches to get past that room, since that lets them use the upgrade Samus starts the game with right from the get-go. This is risky, because the cutscene trigger is still there, and it will revert you back to that state, potentially with no way to reacquire those upgrades. Oh, so you could theoretically get to the end of the game, have 100%, go back in that room, lose everything, and not be able to get them again. Oh, that's amazing.
Amazing, and now know why it's super risky.
Phazon also says, so I've mentioned before that this was my first Metroid game. Like, I never heard of this. Oh, I already read this one. Read that one from Xeno. Antihero says, I know it's been a while since you did your Metroid Prime playthrough, so I'm not sure if you heard about this or not. But in one of the GameCube versions of Prime 1, there's a trick to getting the Plasma Beam as soon as you get the Ice Beam, since they didn't add the Bendesium in front of the door until re-releases. There's a way to jump onto the platforms without the Grapple Beam. Oh, I wasn't aware of that. That's hilarious. Philip J. Fry, question mark, says, all right, it's Sunday night. I've got no wait, Sunday night? What the hell? Well, I still have no date. Half a ball of Shasta, and tonight I feel like listening to popski.bandcamp.com. And all of you should too. Let's pop ski. Thanks, Philip J. Fry.
Question mark?
Yeah, there's a question mark at the end. And now I want to know if it's possible to beat that game, trigger the cutscene, and finish the game with 0% item completion. Probably not, because I think you need, like, suits and stuff like that. I'm sure there's stuff you need for the final boss fight.
I actually do have a question now. I'm not going to spoil items that you didn't get in Prime 1 that you get in Prime 2. But I wonder if it's puts you... even if it's an item the cutscene doesn't take away, do you lose that item?
Well, you would probably lose some, because think about it. You get beam combinations, right? Those use missiles. That would take away your missiles. And bombs. You'd be out a lot of basic abilities.
So how much were you paying to the demo reel on the start screen?
I've only been like half paying attention.
Okay. Because there's like a morph ball item. If you don't have that, you can't even get to the final boss.
2% is the lowest percent you can get. Okay. So what are the things you need then in that case, Tom Gad? I assume you need bombs and you need missiles. Those seem absolutely basic necessities. Hey John, just an opinion here, but to me the Metroid Prime Remastered LP has not been an enjoyable experience so far. It's been painful. Is it painful because you know the game and it bothers you, or is it painful because you just don't find the game interesting? Which is it? Because there's a big difference between the two. Oh, one of the moves you need is a spoiler move? Okay, never mind. Fair enough. Then, yeah, don't answer that then.
Yeah, I know what spoiler move is being... this would be on that list.
It's probably not the dark beam I'm seeing on my screen right now during the demo. Probably not that.
No. Maybe.
Because I know the game. Well, Speed Racer, I'm just gonna tell you, get over it. Because you gotta keep in mind, this is someone who's never played the game before and barely played first-person shooters. If you can't get over the fact that a new player is learning a game, that's a you problem. I agree we could be making it more entertaining and cutting a bit better. I don't disagree with that. But if it's just the fact that it's a new player who doesn't know the game, not knowing the game, that is very much a you problem.
I won't lie, I'm actually getting more enjoyment out of the commentaries than the actual gameplay.
Everybody plays games differently. Everyone does different experiences with a game. That could be someone else's childhood game, but that's someone's first time, so whoopee-doo.
Like I said, I read the comments, I get some of the reasons people don't like it. One of the reasons people keep getting upset that mystifies me is when we lead Emil in a different direction. We didn't take the shortcut to go back to get the space jump that was in Magmore. We took the long way. But Emil found a bunch of things he didn't get before on the way back. And it's also a Metroid game where you're supposed to explore, so people were complaining about that. I'm like, really, guys? I get it because they're short videos, but like, he's still getting the Metroid experience.
Yeah, it's the journey, not the destination that matters.
I will say this, we do get better about guiding him later on. So eventually I'm like, man, we're doing a shit job of guiding him. Here, I'm just gonna look everything up, so. Not taking the shortcuts and getting lost is a canon event for Metroidvania games. Exactly.
To those who say you should be using your shortcuts, my question to you is, did you notice the shortcuts and did you use them on your
well, here's the thing. The one that we were going to, like, he was on his way there and then he, like, was it because he died and he had to double back? I'm trying to remember.
He was almost going to die, so he went back and died.
That's what it was. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, like I said, people have some reasons. I think some people have legit reasons for complaints for that playthrough. But I think others are maybe overreaching. It's kind of a back and forth on that. 555 for FaZe. Thank you for the raid. On murder, the one-man raid, Robocop turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence inside John's computer.
Boss!
You guys thought he needed an upgrade he didn't have to get through that way. You mistook it for a different room. Yeah, so, like, I was looking at the map and Tim talked me out of it. Sending it back to him, like, that looks like the way to go. And he's like, no, I'm pretty sure you don't need it. So it's like the one, like, I know I was misdirecting him. This is the one time I can blame someone else. Thank you. Take the blame off me for once.
I can understand why Tim might have gotten confused. At least to me, all the make more lava rooms blend together.
Yeah, I think we were thinking of the room after the elevator, ironically enough.
Yeah.
But he found that path eventually, actually. He ended up going the correct way to come back, so it still worked out. All right, let's go to art block, and then let's get back to the game.
To the block of art.
Our block starts here with a sweaty Rosa. Fan! Rosa John, sweaty. Rosa, smell particles? What? Me? Why are you smelling? Oh, that's kind of gross, Junko. I wonder what kind of scent would Rosa John smell like when she's sweaty IRL. Star bits. And sweat. Thanks, Junko.
Okay.
Moving on. From Mika. I wanted to draw a short stack Rosa during last night's stream, but was busy working on my other piece, so here she is. Cute. She's enjoying her pancakes. Short stack, enjoying a short stack. Very cute. Thank you, Mika.
Now I'm hungry for pancakes.
Don't make me hungry, please.
The sweating thing's a meme going around right now. I had not seen it. That was my first time seeing it. All right, I was a little worried about the scan visor, but it turned out more fun than I thought it'd be. I just wish it was easier to tell what I'm able to scan. Oh, from Phazon Farmer. I don't have much to say about this piece. I think it speaks for itself pretty well. So instead, I'd like to use this space to talk about how Metroid Prime 2 became my first Metroid game. That is way too much text, my dude. We have text limits over here.
Oh, yep, nope.
That's an essay. A small essay.
Yeah, okay, Game Informer gave it an 8. That's not what got my attention. Obviously, they need to show screenshots of the game to show off how it looks, and oftentimes those will be accompanied by a caption describing what's happening. Game Informer's shtick, at least in those days, was that every other caption would be a tongue-in-cheek remark instead. In this case, the image was of Samus shooting an enemy with a purple weapon, with a caption, "One more shot of grape jelly ought to finish him off." Since I was 12, I thought the joke was hilarious, and I rushed downstairs to show it to my parents. I don't think they saw what was funny, but they just seemed to get that I was excited about this game for some reason, so at Christmas a few months later, they got me the game! Okay, that's pretty funny, actually. Weird. Grape jelly got you in the series. That is kind of funny, actually.
Unfortunately, I don't have my voice box, or else I would actually have the reverb on going.
From Grease Lightning, power cells in. Okay, I'll put the grenade in to turn it on. From Grease Lightning, Federation needs better engineers or ones that don't base tech off of Chozo tech. How many giant doors, explosion-powered switches do you need before it's inconvenient? No, they're soft grenades. They're like very small explosions, clearly.
At least they're not powered by power bombs.
Yeah, something like that.
It's called being efficient. I mean, I guess. Incoming Marines! They're closing in fast! I need backup. We need backup. From Shy Dispatch. The Federation troopers make quite the first impression in their debut in the series. The cutscenes of them making a last stand leaves an impression. And there's actually quite a bit of dialogue that shows up in the scene too. Most of it's far too drowned out by the other noises and music, but I thought I could clear up the one point you can definitely hear someone talking. I noticed you could hear someone talking. I was surprised they didn't put in subtitles. Well, at least that answers that. Thanks, Shy. All right, and that is not our block. There's one more comic. Rhyme strikes. Hey, I don't think this is how that works. It'll be fine. Besides, I did research before doing this. Page 16 in Google says so. Oh, God. Short stacks are just compressed people. Anyhow, that... I'm gonna assume that is not the case. I don't think that's how that works. This seems very, very worrying. You're gonna have a very flat Rosa at this rate. Thank you, Rhyme, I think. Rosa doesn't seem very thankful. All right, now that's our block. Let's get back to it. Here, let me make sure there's no spoilers on screen, because I definitely just saw the name of that beam I was talking about earlier. All right, if you came in late, this is a blind playthrough of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I've never played through this before. I am not asking for help unless...
Now it's help time.
You hear that sound and see that icon on screen. If it says help and there's a green check mark, by all means, answer my questions. But...
Thanks.
If you see an X there and the word no help, don't offer any suggestions, even if I ask a question. Because I might be saying it rhetorically or just out loud. If you do, you will get timed out for a bit.
Also, check the pinned message in the chat. Deep Dragon has put it there for a reason.
Yeah, do not provide help or spoilers unless John asks a specific question and enables the help Nado. Yep. Thank you, D, for pinning that. Let's do it. All right, so how are we doing percentage-wise now on this run?
We do not want to play multiplayer, John.
Great Temple, 0-1%!
There's a lot of collectibles.
Unfortunately, I won't know because, like I said, I've only played 3. So, for me seeing this, I won't know jack shit. So...
I played the GameCube version a long-ass time ago. Kind of wanted John to do the Wii just so I could have a comparison between the two.
Sorry, you should have known better by now.
Yeah, I should have.
Bubba, how long have you been a mod here? How long have you been around?
Long enough.
And there you go.
Units identifies hibernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernating bioforms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. Oh, cutscene. That was a fighting time.
Well, let's have our cage match fight. Samus versus...
Missable and time-sensitive scans coming up, by the way. Ooh, boy, time-sensitive. Didn't expect that.
Oh, I see why.
Oh, I know what the time-sensitive one is.
All right, I got you guys, right? Yes, I have you. I already got you.
What about the thing on top?
I don't see anything I need to scan currently, so I'm going to assume I have to wait a bit.
That would be correct. That is correct. I'm not saying who that's correct to.
That's a good camera angle. Alpha Splinter, alpha male of a war pack. Gigantic predator, very swift and strong, and uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Splinter war packs are dominated by the largest male. Alpha Splinters use their tremendous strength, size, and speed to subdue and kill prey, paving the way for their smaller broodlings. That was the time-sensitive one? Okay,
Yes.
cool. Let me guess, he's gonna get dark in his second.
Spoilers, John.
Well, it's almost like I've seen how this game is working so far. Ooh, he's a quick one.
Master Splinter, no.
I can't keep my lock on him for some reason. He keeps dropping it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna die to this because my lock on keeps disappearing.
Apparently the hard mode version of him is horrible.
Well, let's get the scan while he's not attacking me. Dark Alpha Splinter, alpha male of a Darkling Warpack. Gigantic Predator with symbiote enhanced strength, speed, and armor. Oh good, he's faster. Splinter alpha males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Dark Alpha Splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here right now because I took a lot of damage earlier because I couldn't sidestep because I guess I was too far away for the lock-on to stay on. All right, let's see this. Oh, well, I also hope I was at that scanner. Stay on lock, please. There we go. Boy, howdy, I wish I had some missiles right now. Oh, thank God.
Good job, G.
Good job.
He
GG,
somehow
no
he got easier.
Ooh.
Oh, right.
Unknown technology. Neat.
I wonder what it tastes like.
Well, didn't touch it. Oh well. System alert. Unknown item acquired. The reason he got easier was he had to do a dark shot before he did a charge, making him easier to deal with. No, actually, it's felt like, and again, felt like his dash attack, he was following where his shot went instead of going where I was. So like he actually was easier to dodge. It didn't have the spot dodge all the time. That and the lock on stayed on. I wasn't out of range for lock on, so I wasn't accidentally getting unlocked. So alien technology is bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. Let me guess, I can translate these doors now. Well, it's almost like they're different colors. Nope, actually did not get it. Okay, never mind.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, that was worth a guess.
A good guess. I think.
I know there was like a preferred like unknown item acquired for a sound effect with Metroid that a lot of people prefer. I think it was like the old retro one that was like do 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 do, just like really eerie and grim.
Yeah, it's not gonna say what it is because it doesn't know, I guess.
It's an unknown technology, but hey, it has no impact on the suit, so carry on.
I could really use some health. Do I want to go back and save? I probably want to go back and save.
You can't. It's locked behind the door.
Shit, you're right. Well, okay. So much for that option.
I'm sure Plot MacGuffin will come around and give you something.
A brand new ship?
Plot MacGuffin will be your great time to now. Plot MacGuffin?
Nope. I mean,
Plot MacGuffin.
this is usually the perfect time in the other games where they'd give you an energy tank.
But this isn't the other games.
That is
Plot
true.
MacGuffin?
You can keep asking, Gex. I don't think you're gonna get it.
Oh, Zero Mission had the jingle. Thank you. Great. I'm not cutting in and out. I pretty much got most of everything I had fixed.
This is a regional energy controller. Unit regulates planetary energy in this sector and is linked to a global energy network. Energy controllers were built by the Luminoth to regulate Aether's planetary energy. Several wonders are powered by the energy controllers, including a weather control grid and a teleportation system. When Dark Aether was born, it too had energy controllers, all linked to that world's planetary energy.
Hmm.
Do not be afraid, I am Umos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear our world's peril. Oh, you're literally a moth. Okay. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension.
Oh, right.
It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you!
There's the plot MacGuffin!
Yep. Luminoth, Umos, indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of the Luminoth, guardian of his species and this sacred temple. Scans indicate numerous beneficial abilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. Only known active member of the species, remaining Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved.
So Mothman be like, oh, Chozos, we know you got. Oh, well, we can fix that shit.
Apparently. Chamber holds a collection of several types of energy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy. Unable to measure exact power levels with current scan equipment.
Okay, I guess we need to upgrade the scan visor.
I don't think that's going to be happening. Well, I can open this door now. A new lore entry has been downloaded to your log. Oh god, don't tell me every door has a fucking lore thing. Luminoth lore translated origins. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Enkren, the Yila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them we found had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. All right.
According to the lore here, oh, look at that!
The temple in Aegon's dark shadow holds what you seek. Return the missing energy before Aegon is lost forever to the Ing. All right. And so now, yep, the T's are translators. There we go.
Yes.
And the P's are portals.
I was pretty sure T was translator. It's been a while since I played this game.
So it's interesting. Usually when they tell you about plot and like where you go, I thought they like a certain cutscene shows up like on the map that like will blink be like go here. I didn't see that.
Oh, the hint system hasn't kicked in yet, if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
But like, this seemed, I can see why people said this is very Fusion-like now, because this seems a lot more linear and straightforward, at least so far. Pathway to Aegon. Beyond the pathway to Aegon's sector lies. All right, that one's open. Can I open the other ones? Oh no, they said only violet doors. All right. Can I get back to the safe
Oh,
place?
so is this?
No.
Oh, are we? So is this like the main HUD? Because they said 3 temples.
I mean,
So
we
then
basically
those are
have
the
we have
oth-
to keep coming back here to talk to Umoth to actually like transfer back the energy. So
Oh, okay.
what you've played so far is basically the ship from Metroid Prime 1. I mean, that's what I figured.
Ooh, what's that? It shocks me.
Light flyer, light generating flyer. I do not like the fact that I can't scan when I'm standing in a fucking doorway, because that's like the 8th time now that that's been an issue. Target mechanoid is quite durable. It can fire bursts of energy in combat. Light flyer is an aggressive flying drone. Once loyal to the Luminoth, it will now fire a burst of energy on any living thing within range. It generates light at all times, making it somewhat easy to target. Speaking of target, can I actually hit it? Yep. Okay, cool. All right, well, we answered that.
So I always say, shoot it and find out.
So are we literally just doing a whole light versus dark thing? I mean, that'd be okay.
I mean, it's literally echoes.
No.
Do you want me to answer that?
No.
Oh. I know John has a very easy tell.
I mean, the tell is Smash Brothers.
Keep in mind, I've only played for this, so I don't know 1 or 2, so I'm just going based off that.
How much of the game do you know? Very little. No, I don't mean the trophies. I mean literally, you know, Dark Samus, who we've already seen in the game. So
I actually tried to time out Smash Brothers because spoiling a Dark Samus before you could play the game, the traditional jokes we did with Xenoblade.
Yeah.
It said you cannot time out this user.
Does the Smash Brothers user not exist? Maybe.
My guess is maybe it's like owned by Nintendo, and Nintendo has deal with Twitch that they can't be timed out.
That's a little weird, but it might be the case. Look around quickly. And we're back here. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace.
Also, go kick whatever's taking over that thing's butt.
Alright, so we're back here now. What have I got that's new that I can do with? Because I know there's a missile. Oh!
Oh, more splinters.
More dark splinters by the looks. Or soon to be. Can I scan you? No, I cannot.
Didn't think that was a scan.
Yeah, it was worth a try.
I actually never tried. Generally, I would always just kill the splinters before they get. What we corrupted?
Oh, right, no missile still.
Dead?
No, corruption's the third one.
No,
I know that one.
No, I'm saying, do we call them the possessed? Do we call the dark variants corrupted variants?
I mean, corruption,
about
I guess, technically still does work.
It's possession. Imagine, like, in the game, like, that little dark void's like, I'm about to possess this big boss, and this beam just kills. It's like, oh, I didn't have time. What am I supposed to do?
Well, damn it, now I'm just sitting
okay.
here. Oh, fuck.
Exactly. It's like, okay, well, I guess you win? Here, take this. I don't know what to do with my life now.
Alright, can I get up there at all? How am I right now? This requires getting up there somehow. No bombs anyway, so I don't think I could do anything with it. I want them missiles.
Uh-oh, we're being raided.
Pan Anning, thank you so much for the raid. Ah, there we go. Now we're talking. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to scan. Game, thank you. Energy tank permanently increases your maximum energy capacity by 100 units.
Yay, we could take more hits.
Good, because it looks like things are going to hit pretty hard in this game.
Just a random enemy after you grab the energy tank just comes up, backs you, takes the whole tank away. You'd be like, I just got the damn thing!
I could see that happening. I could see that happening. Ooh, I like the slip and slide they got going on here. Alright, where are we going to go next? Where have we not been? That's where we came from. That's the elevator.
You go that way. I'm not gonna. Kind of hard to tell where that away is, but that's where you go.
I'm gonna go to the letter T. I'm gonna go hang out with Mr. T.
He pities the fool who doesn't want to hang out with him.
I thought it was pity the fool who doesn't want to translate.
Mr. T just pities the fool, period.
That too.
Just let him pity the fool.
You are pity! I pity you!
What the hell? That was weird. Alright. No, not scan visor. Oh, yeah, okay, we're here now. This was the bridge we scanned. This is where I actually thought it spit us out. Beyond this door, the path to the Aegon Wastes lie. Once fertile plains, now sands scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day.
I'll take it after you finish what's going on there and give it about a year. You'll be fine.
Have you considered that perhaps you, the player, are a scan? Well, I have to find a mirror first. Luminoth Data Pack translated JFME's Testament. Final entry, Warrior JFME. Their army swells, beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me while they watch from safety. Cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon.
You know, it's interesting. I can look at this and it'd be interesting. Like, I know with 4 on whenever that comes out, I'm kind of curious because the way I kind of see this too is like, since I usually play a lot of Halo 2, but just not like recently, mostly in the multiplayer, it kind of just reminded me of like the things they could do if they like took some pages from Halo's book and put their own twist on it. It'd be interesting.
There was that one mirror in Metroid Prime 1, but that itself was a scan and not your reflection, so I'm assuming that you yourself are not a scan. That's disappointing. It'd be funny, though, if you could actually do that. How much trouble would I get on if I jumped? I haven't saved in a while, probably shouldn't.
Hey, John, I need to step away for a bit, so
Go for it.
I'll be back.
Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. Luminoth lore, caution, falling is dangerous. Tell you what. I'll go. No. This game is dumb enough that I bet I could actually jump off. I do not want to have to redo any progress.
Do you want to know what the punishment is?
Sure, tell me.
I think it's just a small amount of health loss. It's not like insta death.
Is it at least funny?
No, it's just it'll teleport you right back where you jumped from.
Ow. Aegon Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Hardy desert plant form used to store useful items. Tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. It gathers trace amounts of moisture from the air and stores it in a number of chambers throughout its body. It can hold and process this moisture for weeks if necessary. So it's a cactus. It's literally the Luminoth's cactus. Sorry, Mal's messaging me. In Metroid Prime, hunters on the DS falling off the map is instant death. Alright, new enemy gonna try to hit me. What we got this time? Lumite. Photosynthetic flying insectoid, relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and invisible in the light. Lumite thrives on light and can render itself invisible to most predators while within it. When out of the light, the creature is relatively harmless, relying on a crudely spat chunk of biomatter to defend itself. Once in the light, it can channel large amounts of solar energy into a deadly blast.
Deadly for who? It's predators or Samus? I don't think that would hurt Samus too much.
Eh. To be fair, she'll probably take the damage from it no matter what. Target's been dead for 1.1 decacycles. Body has been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. That's fair. Sandgrass, indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climates. Plant requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance, making it well adapted for life in a desert environment. Evidence of extensive mutation present, suggesting radical bioadjustments within the last centicycle. Mutation source is not natural. Plant strain was genetically engineered, possibly by the Luminoth. Oh, they are actually shooting at me. Alright. You asked for it now. I was just gonna let you live. Pamazard, thank you for the raid. Okay. Something nearby that door. Aegon Wastes.
Oh, Aegon Wastes. This is where we start getting into the interesting mechanics of the game, I think. Am I thinking another zone?
I mean, it's going to happen at some point. Okay, I see some things to scan. I definitely... Oh, well, whatever I need is probably up there. Store uses a sonic security system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. Door is receiving commands via sonic beam. The commands are keeping it shut. Destroying the sonic beam emitters may open the door. So I'm not getting that for a while then. Okay.
Yeah.
Sand Digger, desert-based tunneling bioform, extremely well armored, target exposed, eyes to damage this creature. Scans indicate that the Sand Digger has a dual brain nervous system. Both of its heads are capable of attacking, disabling, and digesting prey. It fires globs of acidic digestive fluid at prey to cripple them and begin the digestive process. Its hide is very durable and resistant to weapons fire. Only its exposed eyes can be damaged. So is Cat Dog. It's just Cat Dog. Yeah, there you go. Someone else said it in chat. Cat Dog is a worm. Oh, right. 2 heads. Oh, and it explodes! Nice! Triple threat.
Man, I missed that space jump already.
Yeah, it'll be nice when I get that back. Not gonna lie.
John is playing the GameCube version because John wants to play the GameCube version.
Why is everyone... Okay, never mind. Okay, they're not... they're just asking. Never mind. I thought it was someone being like, why are you playing the GameCube one? I'm just like, come on, man. I'm blind. Do you give a different scan when there's only one eye? No. Okay. Are we gonna need a GameCube command? I'm beginning to wonder. Can't scan you because I don't have the thingy. Why are you playing the GameCube one? Fuck you!
I just really hope this GameCube doesn't break because when we played Metroid
I mean,
Prime
I
1,
hope not, because otherwise this is like my wife's GameCube. So then we just have no GameCubes left in the house, other than Wii's. Then I'll just break out the Wii's to play the GameCube games, and we'll go through every fucking system if we have to.
just so you don't have to play the Wii. Got it.
Look, I'm gonna have to at some point if I want to do Metroid Prime 3. Like, there's just no choice eventually. I made a bridge. If it does, then Prime's curse the GameCubes in this house. Yeah, it could happen.
With you, I'm expecting it to happen. Not gonna lie.
I mean, I really hope not. This GameCube's held up pretty good. Ow. I'm just gonna complete solar lens modified for use as a part of Illuminoth's sonic security system. Lenses connected to a sonic control system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. Neutralizing the control emitter may affect the lens. Statue composed of an ordinary alloys and stone, purpose unknown, possibly placed as a warning to travelers. Such a smooth slide. Oh, can't do that one yet. All right. Other M just deletes the Wii from existence? I mean, we've already played through Other M, though.
The baby.
I enjoyed it more than I expected to, but I also was shitting on the story the entire time. The story is garbage, but like... Or at least the way they tell the story is garbage. But there's some entertaining. Like, the gameplay itself was fun. Oh, damn it. I was gonna... Oh, right, I also don't have bombs anyway, so I can't even try that. Never mind.
Don't lie about it.
Damn it. Okay. I just gotta ignore this and just go through it, I guess.
Maybe.
Let's see. We got a door I can't access. The door looks like I can access, and then there's the door up here where I'm already at. This one looks like progress. I'm gonna double back.
Okay.
Just making sure. Just making sure, because I did kind of just go on autopilot. Because there's this door here I didn't check. And it's a good thing I did.
I was wondering if you were going to... How long is it going to take you to find the safe state?
I mean, I had a hunch. I'm just like, there's no way. Like, there should have been a save by now.
I believe John is going for 100% items. If we miss a scan, we miss a scan. And he doesn't want any help if he misses an item, unless he asks.
Sand. Sand. Can't scan the sand. More sand. Nope, 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 nope. Didn't need to do that.
Well, we had to save all the scans from the sand particles.
I scanned every single particle.
Yeah.
Okay, so that does have purpose. All right. Now to hit the save button for a third time.
I was going to laugh if you did.
I was expecting it, not gonna lie. Alright, I have no bombs, so I can't break that. That looks breakable. And no speed booster, so I can't go through this quickly. I'm assuming there's gonna be a point where it eventually pushes me back. Or not. Huh. Okay. Blue root tree, highly poisonous plant form. Durable tree with venomous leaves, found on several worlds in desert climate zones. The blue root tree is common on worlds with desert regions. While an elegant, attractive plant, the tree's leaves are highly toxic. Few species can ingest the leaves and live. Many of them, such as the space pirates, consider the deadly blue root itself, or a leaf, a delicacy. What the hell's this hologram tree?
That's a good question.
Is it also the blue root? Because I can't seem to scan it, but it's green, so which means I already did. Well, all that for a missile expansion I can't get to yet. Game is controlled by bomb slot device. Energize the bomb slot to open the gate. Yep. All right. Well, we ain't getting that one yet.
Well, not with that attitude.
Well, not with that lack of bombs either. Whee!
I thought we agreed we're not playing this on the Wii.
Really? Okay,
Really?
can't get there because of the translator. So back up we go. Ow. Ow, my foot.
I didn't feel anything. We can keep moving.
I have returned. What I miss?
I hurt my foot.
Yeah, and I didn't care. And I don't really care about a hurt foot. Samus can keep moving, I think.
Wait, hurt your foot in game
In
or
game,
real
in game,
life?
in game.
Okay. Because I was about to say, if it was
Damn it,
real life, I
stub
was
your
going
toe, Gax. God.
I'm trying to make sure I do know things, okay? Fuck. Don't want to look like a complete dumbass. Fuck.
Yes, L-Man. I'm glad my puns are predictable.
Is that the word? I mean, I guess they are predictable. I guess that's not wrong. Oh, don't taunt me with a sound effect. Damn it.
But that's the fun part, John.
I want all these fun toys, and the game's like, no, you can't get that yet. You can't even drop bombs yet. This is a space pirate crate. Space pirates strangely dislike theft. The only way into their crates is through the use of force.
Oh, great. Space pirates are here? That's great.
There they are right there. Excuse me, I do believe I was destroying their crate. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not even scanning them. Wow, they gave me that scan. I am surprised.
Take it.
We take those around here.
New pirate trooper, starfaring brigand. Aggressive, well-armed, bioform trained for combat and conquest, sworn enemy of Samus Aran. Space pirates suffered a serious defeat at Talon 4, the first game. Yet they remain a powerful force for crime and disorder in the galaxy. Their technology continues to advance. Even the lowly troopers received numerous upgrades to his arsenal. A photonic power scythe and quantum assault cannon are now standard issue weapons for all troopers. Let's see, green, green. Looks like you're all green. That's a blue. I didn't. All right, sure. He's down. Is the guy still up there? Yes, you are. Okay. Cool. Breaking your crate now.
But they haven't paid their mortgage on that crate, John.
Damn it. Why's it always gotta be Danzium?
Why not?
Well, because I don't have bombs yet.
Or you would if the Guardians didn't take them away.
True. Brizgy, venomous insectoid, poison stinger concealed in back-mounted shell. Finish it off quickly once the stinger's exposed. The Briggsy tail end is a venomous barb, or ends in a venomous barb, which it conceals underneath a hard-packed layer of fused sand. A series of sharpened ridges along its body discourages most predators. Those foolish enough to harass the Briggsy are quickly introduced to its deadly sting. Do you only harass me if I harass you? Neat. Well, we'll get along just fine.
And then your back's turned. He's like, bitch.
I'ma get him. I'ma get him.
I'm not gonna lie. In the third game, every time I heard the pirate theme, I kind of just groaned. It was just one of those, oh god, not them.
These dicks again.
That's a good question for chat. What music that would, like, anytime you heard a theme, just immediately triggered for you that, oh god. And this also goes for on call as well.
I have to think about that.
Oh yeah, the Guardian theme from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that would do it too.
Well, let's see what this does.
I actually can't think of a game that actually hearing a theme triggers me.
Well, just like a theme that every time you play, you're like, oh, this shit. Ooh, a lot of interesting ones.
How do I get to that? Just rolling through here. Oh, that's it.
What about you, John? Do you have any themes that anytime you hear all of a sudden just dreads like, oh, I gotta do, oh, it's this part, or an enemy that's like, oh god.
I don't know about dread. More like ugh. And the Guardians always did that, like the piano strike. In
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild.
Oh, okay.
Clunk.
Especially like those that are unexpected. You're just going about ooh doo doo, and then you hear doo doo,
Yeah,
and
I'm
you're
just,
like, oh
I'm just
god,
walking
no!
around. Just let me walk. Let me enjoy my nice, peaceful walk.
Alrighty.
Configure the lens system to focus solar power on dynamo. This will energize the system.
I wish I had my voice mod going, because then I could just put on my robotic voice and I could be your little scan modular. Beep boop. Industrial solar lens. Part of a system used. Okay, bye. I guess you don't need that anyway.
Telluric
Object.
alloy.
Shit.
You alright, Gex?
Yeah, try. Don't hold the sneeze in.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Because it backfires real quick.
More space pirate crates. So much lore for crates. So much crate lore.
Crate lore. You just scan a crate and it just shoot its life story. I was hoping so I could carry this big important thing. I didn't get the. I was really sad. I just carried bombs. It's boring.
Atari is in a state of dimensional flux, unable to completely scan bomb slot target. 50% of its component atoms are in another dimension or on the surface of dark aether.
Wait, what?
Control slot seems to originate from dark aether, however. Yeah, it's like transparent. It's half there.
Think Light World, Dark World from A Link to the Past would be.
That mechanics in this game? Don't answer that.
I mean,
At this
we
point,
talked about whether or not it was earlier, because the game essentially tells you, but...
Okay, fine. Cool, this mechanics in the game. Okay, cool. There must be a Link to the Past reference around.
Yeah,
in
because
this
when you
game
open the
somewhere.
map, it literally says Dark World.
Oh! Cool. Okay.
There was one more scan in that room. What? I missed one?
So, lore question, because I don't know Metroid's lore very well. Because I know in some parts of Metroid, and I'm just going based off Dread because I played it and beat it, there was something about Adam that was like, I guess, like her AI or something.
I mean,
so-
that's like multiple Metroid game spoilers at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's fusion lore.
And as I
Is
am
Metroid?
lore,
Does Metroid have a linear lore? Kind of like
there
Link
is
to
a
the Past?
mostly linear timeline, yes.
Okay.
I think you got everything.
Oh yeah, anti-hero stores everything is something and I got already. All right, cool. That's what I thought. I thought I'd gotten everything.
Because I'm trying to, because I want to know if like with Prime, like where would the Prime games fall?
Prime games are
Versus-
directly after Metroid 1, but before Metroid 2.
That's interesting. Okay.
God damn it, fucking war wasps again.
I'm sorry, these wasps just like declaring war on you.
Well, if it's war they want.
It's war they get.
Solve the puzzle. Ow. It's a statue of Deechur, the child hero of Aegon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Deechur were slain, leaving the boy as sole defender of the temple. He served Aegon for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. Weapons of artillery grade or higher would damage anything made from this alloy.
Missiles?
Let me reread that. Artillery grade. Okay, so I guess stronger than a missile. Probably a super missile.
That's a good question. I actually don't remember.
Just say century game? No! Centicycle! Centicycle!
My opinion is it's probably some power up in the game.
That's good logic. Good reasoning there.
Well, it must be close by if...
Not
that's
necessarily.
The way... Oh, that's not like the pathway to keep going?
This is more than likely.
Oh, wait. I saw a scan. Wait, go back. I thought... Something blue back in that room I saw near the gate.
I don't think that's...
Right there.
Oh, no, he's right up there. Ow! Devices come out of a larger mining system and used to extract minerals from raw ore.
Oh, it's a mine.
Oh, and that's something I can scan too, apparently.
Oh, look at that. I found something. Yay, me.
Magnetic rail system track detected. Rail system powered and active. Spiderwall technology required to access track.
Oh, that's here. Cool. Great.
To be fair, that was in the first game.
Again, I'm going based off Prime 3, so...
Yeah, I think... Oops. Ooh, God, that's bright. Okay. I think all the Prime games have the spider ball.
I believe so.
Oh, no, no. Scan. No, scan them. Oh, fuck's sake. Tried to scan the damn door instead.
I'm sorry, did you wanted those bats? Well then learn how to aim, Samus. Ha, ha.
Those respawn, don't worry, good. I'm sure I have to go a little bit farther than I am, though. Oh, I didn't even think of Hunters. I keep forgetting Hunters is actually a Prime game.
Right, for the DS. That was another game I remember a lot of people played multiplayer on. And memory serves too, back then, I think there was kind of a push for like a Hunters 2 of kind, or something to like bring like certain hunters like into the king lore more often.
I know, apparently
like,
people like the Hunters that they put in that game and they want to bring them into canon somehow, but... Ice Beam... Oh, light energy may damage it, okay.
You need the power of the light, John, the light. Quick, get a flashlight, click.
Don't
work.
go towards the light.
I'm not dead.
How fun would that be? It's like you need this giant source of energy to open this door. Samus just pulls out a flashlight toward the door and it opens. Door's like, what the fuck?
We are on a moth planet, so it would make sense. Planet of moth people.
I'm still standing by. We'll get Metroid Prime 4 once they release the remasters of 2 and 3.
I mean, that's ideally what they're gonna do.
I hope the Prime Remaster 2 and 3 are actually like sometime soon.
Well, in theory, I believe all 3 games use the same would be using the same engine on the Switch.
Right, but like if they're trying to do sort of improved quality of life things and all that, it might take a little time.
All right.
Time for some AI reading.
Oh God.
Oh, hi, I'm Dark Corruption. Samus, that looks like an easy fight here. Let me make it harder for you.
No, 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 no. Lock onto the other thing, trying to kill you. Bomb Guardian? What? Bomb dropping Darkling. Enemy is utilizing your Morph Ball Bomb unit. Although its armor is strong, its tail is exposed when moving. Its mouth can be hit when glowing. As Darkling Sandigger has absorbed the ability to generate Morph Ball bombs, it can throw bombs with considerable accuracy and frequently lays a spread of bombs in its wake. Its head and tail are the only vulnerable spots on its body. Target them when they are vulnerable to neutralize and terminate this enemy.
So, for those who didn't see the start of the game, monsters come and steal Samus's power, which is I would say, the definite better answer to how Samus loses all her power.
So correct me then. So in the beginning, where Samus was getting overrun by the Aim, they took all of her powers, and now they're just throwing him to like big bosses just to be like, here, want him back? Here you go. Kill this first.
Basically.
I'm okay. That's kind of cool. All right. It's not like I have to reactivate them. No, these guys stole it. Okay.
We'll see if your opinion sours by the end of the game.
Gex's or mine?
Both.
Okay. I mean, I this makes sense. There's only
Yeah,
so
it
many
makes
ways
sense.
you can make Samus lose her shit.
That's actually kind of...
Last one
That's
saved a
kind
bunch
of-
hits.
Dread did something similar. I mean...
Kaboom! All right.
Morph Ball.
Morph Bomb. I mean, we already have Morph Ball.
Bomb Ball.
Morph Ball Bomb! Give me that back.
Oh, but it's corrupted with dark edit.
No, it's fine.
I was AFK'd. John, get the missable scan here.
Yes, I believe you got both of the boss.
I got
scans,
both of the
right?
boss scans, yes. Oh, the missiles. I wanted those. I needed that. Mariah Hurry, thank you for the raid. Are these doors gonna open? That'd be why
Is
they
that
didn't
it on-
open.
Is that it on top?
What?
When we scanned the door, I saw something blue on top of it. Maybe it's just my eyes.
I mean, there's the actual door.
Oh.
I think he's referring to the scan of the host creature to bomb guard me before he got... Yeah, I got both of them.
Hey, can we ban the boss for spoiling what you got? Just go up to the boss. Oh, you're banned.
Well, I mean, we already shot him to death. That's the closest ban we're probably going to get.
Just Samus just pulls out like just a giant band hammer and be like, no, punk.
Wee. Wee.
Wee! I have a question.
Yeah.
Does Samus get motion sickness by rolling around in a ball?
Probably not at this point. I'm sure she's very used to it. She's got to be at least. All right, we've got a black door, a white door, and a blue door. All right, and the door we came in with. This should be the white door, which we already scanned. Let's go check the other one. That's the way we came in, which we are not getting out from, apparently.
Access denied.
Seek an alternate exit.
Access denied. Beep boop.
Oh yeah, Chozo DNA probably gives motion sickness immunity.
Vulnerable to most weapons, dark energy may damage it. Okay. Cool, cool.
Oh. Oh, I just realized something.
What was that?
What?
I can't say it because it might be spoilers.
Okay.
DM it to me, I'll let you know.
Whee! Alright, so what do we got here? See a blue thing there, which I'm gonna need to scan. A lore I can't read. There's so many lores I can't read! Just let me read the lore. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. What is this? Luminoth Holo Projector online. Automated message initiated. If you're reading this, I'm dead. Probably directly below where I'm standing. Welcome! I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we place a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. Thank you, hologram, for giving me an upgrade. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well.
Well, if we want the Dark Aether to serve us well.
Well, then we just... Then we just work for the evil side, duh. I better get a freaking red lightsaber, though. And I prefer the dual wield, thank you.
Time for the game's main gimmick, I think. There's an access point to the local energy system. The energy transfer module has been designed to interface with it. Once it has, all the energy within the module will be channeled into the local system. Oh. Okay, maybe not quite yet. Where was that amber lore?
Also, wait, how would the hologram know to come back after you get what it wants?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Aether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy, the energy controllers. Power cannot be restored to the unit. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is where I need to go to actually drop it off.
The MacGuffin.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I can't use it currently. I thought this was going to be the portal, honestly. Oh, I can watch it again.
Did you come back with that thing, Net?
Seek the dark shadow
no?
of this sacred place soon. Remember, even the air of dark aether can kill. Do not hesitate to use the light crystals.
I think that's all the scans of this area.
Yep, just making sure.
Oh wait, that looks like the same generator like we saw with the in the first when we first encountered the moth people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're interconnected.
Yeah, that's why it's like, oh no, it makes sense now.
All right.
Have you finished those errands?
No, SpongeBob, I have not finished those errands.
Probably should check if those are new. They are not new. Okay. Neat. Do 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 do.
Oh shit, call command is updated. For those who are asking in call right now, it is Bubba and Jax right now.
Go 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 go! Damn it! All right. Well, good to know how I can at least get that scan.
The old two-room rule.
Yep. Do 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 do.
Won't my mommy be so proud of me?
Is that the actual part of the song? I've never actually I don't remember the actual lyrics to the actual song proper.
I'm taking home a baby bumblebee. Won't my mommy be so proud of me?
Shriekbat. Territorial flying rodents. Rapid flying explosive enemies. Target and eliminate enemies at range if possible. Shriekbats have high internal temperatures, leading them to seek cool climates to dwell in. They prefer caverns, roasting on ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. This attack is fatal for the Shriekbat as the impact sets off a discharge of thermal energy. Oh, roosting, not roasting. Oops.
Roasting on an open fire?
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Missiles blowing up their brains.
I don't know why that caught me off. Not gonna lie.
I blew them up! What do you want me to do?
It was just how well that actually flowed. I was like, actually flowed pretty well. God damn. I wonder if the morph bomb works there now.
More systems online. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Alright, we can get in there now.
What if I want pieces instead of just peace?
Nope, can't do that. Probably gotta lift him up at some point. Seriously, John, you sing so well. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Ah, ah, ah. Okay. He's dead.
He's dead, Jim.
Oh yeah, what was the material in this spot? Where was that? One of these had something that was guarding. Yeah, that. Denzium.
I want to say that's super missiles?
Alright, so I can't do it yet. Alright.
I am going based off of memory. I never remember the medals. But I want, that's what my...
Oh, that's gonna hit me. Oh, that! I can go do that now. Okay.
What's the current like speed run world 100% world record on this?
Wait, no, I got this
Oh.
one. Oh, no, but I can do the other half of this.
Yeah,
This is not the door I was looking for, but this works.
This is not the doors you are looking for.
Yeah, but it'll work. Fuck it.
I mean, there is something here I can open with bombs, which is important. It's not what I was aiming for, but
2 hours. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's why we're doing John percent.
you mean a first-time playthrough?
Yeah, we're speedrunning John, speedrunning getting 100% first time.
Oh,
Damn you,
goody.
bees! Stop making things evil! Damn these evil bees.
Great, they're even more.
Dark Pirate Trooper. Darkling possessed Space Pirate. Enhanced strength and stamina gained from addition of symbiote. Dislikes bright light. Pirate Troopers already trained to follow orders without question were perfect candidates for Ing possession. Darklings moved to take every trooper they could, expanding the army of the Horde considerably. Space Pirate technology struck a chord with the Ing, who now hunt actively for gadgetry of any kind, especially weapons systems. He's just running on me, alright. Oh god.
Oh, and they hit like a truck.
They hit like a truck and they take a lot of hits!
This is what I call a tactical retreat.
I think the doors are locked until you kill them.
Oh, great. So never
Yeah,
mind.
so I had no choice.
Oh, look at that. Something turned on. Oh, perfect.
Large energy unit, thank you. I definitely need that 50 right now. Are they both 50s? Nope. Okay, well, I needed them both no matter what. Nice, another missile scan got. Heck yeah. Oops, and I got turned around because of that. Oh, I can get that too. Nice. Light of Aether. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether, then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth.
So why was the Federation here again?
They were chasing someone and they kind of landed on the planet by accident.
Yeah, I think if memory serves me right, they were chasing the space pirates.
Ah.
Doot 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 doot.
If we come up to a missile scan, you can say that. Items and general, like, strategy, keep that to yourself.
Yep. Oh, give me some health, please. Thank you.
You know, a thought just kind of dawned on me.
One day.
You know, in Mario RPG, there's technically you can actually visit Samus in the castle, sleeping on the bed. I wonder if they're gonna keep that in.
Probably. I can't see why they would remove it. After this next bombable thing, there's an enemy scan in the tunnels. Don't remember if it's missile, but it's a pain to get otherwise.
What is a kissable scan?
It's a very cute scan. I want to give it a little kiss. Oh, yep, I see
has
that guy.
hearts.
There we go.
It has hearts and everything around it.
Oh,
Pillbug! Cave-dwelling herbivore. Vulnerable to concussion blasts. Use them to stun and damage this enemy. Pillbugs prefer to dwell in dark caverns, though they can exist in lit areas. Navigating with a series of sensitive antennae, they roam through caves in search of moss and fungus. Pillbugs can move rapidly and will ram unwary targets to clear their path as they search for food. A pillbug can be jarred loose from a surface with a concussive blast. Doing so reveals its vulnerable belly.
So according to chat, the Federation spotted a space pirate ship near the planet and gave chase, but got waylanded by the atmospheric disturbance caused by there being two planets in the same spot. So that's why they were there. Got it.
And they take a lot of bombs to kill. And I solved the puzzle. Hooray!
Congratulations.
Oh, legit. And now here's more space pirates.
No, I think this is actually the...
It's
Plot MacGuffin.
firing the lasers.
I wonder where that's going.
The funny thing is, I wasn't even trying to go to the portal. I was trying to go find a missile pack. Well, we're here now, I guess.
This is our home now.
Well, let me go check that missile pack first. Can I jump into the sun? Yeah, it can blind me.
Ow.
Good to know.
Wow, ow. I see dots.
Samus does? I definitely think she's not seeing anything after that. She forgot her sunglasses visor. Now she's just in trouble.
You would think the visor would always have like a...
You think it would tint, yeah, but no. For some reason, the Chozo just didn't think to do it. Where the hell is that door I took to even get in here? There it is. Alright. Let's see here. This is the right spot, right?
Maybe.
Yes. Whee!
But we're not playing this on the Wii.
Here, oh my God, Bubba, every time. Here, someone was asking about this earlier. I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit here. I can't turn it up much more. Do you hear that boor noise?
Oh, yeah.
That sound is the sound an item makes when you're near it. It's the tell for if you're near something. That's in Metroid Prime. I think it's in all three. But the reason this is important, I'm pointing it out now, is TV volume is so low when we're playing through it on TRG, we can't hear this. We eventually do turn it up, and we'll start hearing it. But, yeah, we couldn't hear it for a while. But just so you know, there is a tell for where items are audibly. Cool. Alright, now let's go back. That was definitely worth it. I thought it was going to be a missile pack, not an energy tank. Energy tank's extremely worth it.
Yeah.
I already have you. Oh, you're the thingy. Oh, you're the Lumite. Okay. Excuse me, I'm just trying to get back to where I was. Don't mean to murder you, but you're not giving me much of an option. How did... Oh. I opened the door and didn't fucking go in here. I thought this was progress. This was the way I thought was progress originally. Oops. Well, good thing I went here too.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Whoa!
For some reason, I thought that was the door I went in that was progress, and then when I did the actual puzzle beam, I'm like, wait, this isn't right. Okay, Oh, it was actually the lower door. Okay. Well, whatever, can't complain about missile packs.
You can never have too many missiles. This boss is going to go down real quickly.
All right. Now let's go to Dark Aether.
The thing to the dark world. The thing to the dark world.
System analysis complete. Console used to energize and open a portal to Dark Aether currently online. Portal generation system initiated.
I'm waiting
She's
for
just
him to
going
do it.
right in. Damn.
She has no fear.
Thought
Fuck
she was just
it.
gonna think about it first.
Wait, didn't that moth say I could die from the air? Ah, fuck it.
It should be fine. With Samus around, we're not some pleb.
Oh.
Ow! My hand. Yeah, so here's the gimmick. Dark Aether's atmosphere is dangerous. You take damage when you're outside. Glowing safe zones protect you from Dark Aether's atmosphere. This is one of the big things I remember people complaining about with this game. Blade pod, living storage units of... Oh my god, there's more fucking crate lore!
You know, I'm starting to think you're tired of the crate lore.
I just didn't expect this much crate lore. Oh wait, this is gonna... Oh shit, that's gonna warp me back automatically, isn't it?
I think it's only the first time it forces you when you activate. So you should be fine.
Nope.
This portal is active. Walk into the portal, initiate, return transit to Aether. I assume...
Oh, I wonder if you needed to scan the dark for
Yeah,
that.
that's what I was gonna do. So I guess I'll just go and do that now. You learn a lot about people by the thing they put in crates. All I see are health and missiles. So everyone... You're gonna hate Prime 3? Oh no. Oh, there is
Oh,
oh,
yeah, I
fuck.
remember.
Oh fuck. Okay, no, let's kill you before you get evil. Evil-er.
I like that. Oh, let's go before you get evil. Well, I already am evil. I mean, eviler. What's that supposed to mean? Don't care. Bye.
Yeah, for like 90% of the Dark World, I actually preferred it over the Light World in this game.
Really?
Yeah. Because unlike the Light World, there are specific areas I can get free healing without having to save the game.
actually, there was a... Dark portals allow living beings to travel to dark aether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional void. They are unstable, however, and only remain viable for limited periods of time. Some can be reactivated while others vanish forever once they are used.
Interesting.
Hang on a second. Yeah, there we go. I wanted. Oh, right, because that's in the aether category.
Oh,
These portal opening cutscenes are skippable, by the way. What button? What button? What button?
Push a ball.
Are you sure that's not a Wii thing? That's probably a trilogy thing.
I want to say that's trilogy only.
They are not skippable.
Reset button. Oh, not even in trilogy are they skippable. Wow. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Light portals allow living beings to travel to aether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional void. They are unstable, however. Oh, it's just basically the exact same description. Okay.
They're skippable in a randomizer.
I would hope so at that point.
The thing the randomizer does, because this game is a bit linear, is they have to allow the use of the debugs go to a specific area, because it's very easy to lock yourself.
Thank you, Phazon. I was trying to figure out what that was going to be. Just to help with your mental math, health drains at a rate of 5 points per second, but the light bulb is restored at 1 per second. Sizzling. Xenotech, Luminoth Light Crystal, generates protective field of light energy. Light crystals provide protection from dark aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy.
Can I point something out about the light crystals? They have multiple scans.
Really? Based on how they're used, I guess?
Essentially.
Let me guess.
So you
Later.
know that the game has spoiled there's a dark beam, right?
Yeah.
The dark beam does something to the crystal.
And
The
so does the
other
light
beam-
beam. Yep. We've already scanned 2 doors that say they need darkness and light. So, like, we're getting a dark beam and a light beam. Let's be real here.
Yes.
Is that just health? Xenotech Luminoth Light Beacon generates protective field when energized. Light beacons must be energized by beam weapons fired to function and remain charged for a limited time. The beacons were created when the Luminoth ran short of light crystals during the war. While simpler to make, the beacons were also unstable. They had to be energized periodically and could run out of energy at critical moments. Still, any protection was better than none for the Luminoth warriors. Energized safe zones don't last forever. Okay, so it's the same.
So I'm gonna just take a shot in the dark. Aha. I assume the Dark World version of the levels are much the exact same as the Light World, right? Right. Don't answer that.
I'm not going to answer that.
And chat should be there.
Don't answer, chat.
Sizzle, sizzle. Well, there's already some differences because there were stairs here on the other side, so there are some differences.
Well, obviously we'll get a levitation spell or ability.
I can see why people don't like this mechanic.
I would see get really annoying really fast.
Inglet, worker drone of the Ing Horde, wall-crawling, morphing bioform. Strongly dislikes bright light. Inglets perform the menial labor of the Horde, but can be pressed into a combat role if there is need. They're amorphous blobs capable of clinging to nearly any surface. Inglets can fire bursts of dark matter in self-defense, though they prefer to avoid battle. They seldom travel alone and can be dangerous in large numbers. As with all Ings, they dislike bright light and will avoid it if possible. Yeah, this is probably one of the main reasons a lot of people don't like Prime 2. Answer me this. Don't tell me any specific examples, obviously, but there's going to be situations where we need to take damage to get, like, hidden items in the Dark World, isn't there? Like, we're going to have to go out in the zone and just, like, hope we have enough health to get to, like, a missile pack or an energy tank or something. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yes.
That's going to suck.
Yep, it is. That's another thing I've heard people complain about, so.
That's really the one gripe I have.
How
I know...
often does it happen?
I wouldn't say it's not really.
Play and find out. All right, well, it's got me there.
There's one specific thing that strikes my memory.
Temporary bubbles last for 15 seconds. Not exactly a long time, but enough to catch your breath. It's not annoying, but it's very cumbersome. Gotcha. Oh, God. Oh, that's actually a neat touch that they make the dark map a dark color. And then here's the light map equivalent.
Oh, look at that.
I can make it to pee.
So can any of the
What's up?
Nothing. My question just got answered. I was gonna ask if you're in the light bubble, can any of their dark attacks hit you? That question kind of got answered.
Oh. Yeah, not. That one should have been obvious. Pum, 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 pum. Random save station! Why not?
Well, that's convenient.
You're forgetting to use the help Nado? I didn't ask any questions that needed the help Nado. You're saying, what was the question I asked?
I think they're referring to my question when I said if you could get hit still while in the light sphere, but I already said my question already answered, so.
Oh, about if you need to take damage for collectibles.
Oh, that's why I said don't be specific. That's why I didn't bother with the help Nado. I said don't be specific. I did that in Xenoblade all the time. That didn't need the help Nado. That's why I was confused. I'm like, I didn't ask anything that would have needed that. Because I didn't ask for specifics. Night Barb. Flying airborne hunters native to Dark Aether. Targets are small but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Smaller and weaker than a Hunter Ing, and Night Barb will travel with a large pack to increase its odds of survival. This is why, since their primary predators are Hunter Ing. think it's been a couple hours since the last break. No, we have 6 minutes till next break. I turned on my timer. Don't worry, I have timer for a reason.
And a timer for that timer.
And that was working. For better and for worse, the Dark World having damaging atmosphere is sort of like being in a hot zone without the Varia suit in the other games. The mechanic I've always been felt mixed on. That is fair, especially since you keep the Varia suit because they wanted you to have the look. That is more than fair, I feel. Alright, that leads back to where we came from, so don't bother with that.
Master of Evil 3 has redeemed the wisdom of Duke.
Alright, Master of Evil 3, here you go.
You wanna dance?
Good.
Oh, yeah.
I love that one. Alright, where are we gonna need to go here now? Dark door, can't open that. Portal, I don't even know if I can reach that. And another door, I don't know if I can reach either. I think they were mentioning the help node because I was pointing out something that the log mentioned that was on the map. What was that? Sora, I'll allow you to say it. What was that? I'll give you the clear.
I know exactly what he's saying. It's minor. It's to deal with the map. That remember how the lore said that some portals are one way? You can tell that by the map.
Oh, if it says like the letter P on it or not?
And it's not on the same location on the other.
Okay, that makes sense. Warrior Ing, the soldiers of the Ing Horde, shapeshifting wall crawler, dangerous combatant in melee and at range, dislikes bright light. Warrior Ing are challenging foes. They can render themselves into amorphous puddles and move over most terrain, including walls. Warrior Ing can turn their bodies into deadly projectiles, sheathed in dark energy. The tips of their legs are razor sharp, making them formidable in melee. Finally, Warrior Ing are capable of channeling transdimensional energy and firing it at their enemies. Their only real weakness is bright, pure light, which they hate and fear.
Do we have that?
Nope.
No.
We have gun. I can use gun. And missiles.
Special light bubble, protect us.
I mean, it's healing me, so it's helping a lot.
Oh, good.
Their only weakness is bright, pure light, and also being shot. No one's moving.
You don't say.
Lightbringer, light-generating forager. Creature generates safe zone while living, immune to most forms of attack. Lightbringers were created by the Luminoth for use in their war with the Ing. The crystalline creatures generate a field of life-giving energy at all times, and they can be energized like a safe zone crystal. They are immune to most weapon fire. Only a burst of matter, antimatter, can destroy them.
Not that, Goku, sorry.
I mean, they did hear burst. That's a dark energy door.
Warrior of Light? I didn't know Final Fantasy XIV was here.
I mean, any Final Fantasy has a Warrior of Light, basically. Or, like,
I mean,
sorry,
true.
a large chunk of them, not everyone. Oops. Wait, where'd he go? Oh. He went farther than I thought. Keep going, little guy. You're doing great. Keep wiggling.
You did scan that, right?
Yep. Just confirm. Ooh. This rift portal is inactive. The portal field can be energized with light energy. Walk into an energized portal to transport to Aether. How are we at on scans right now? We've got 27% of the scans already. That's pretty good for the first day of playing the game.
Moth make bright light, moth make lamp. Hi, Tom.
Hello, Tom.
Hello, Tom. How's it going, my dude? Yeah, I commented on that earlier. I found it funny that the world we're going to, where we have to deal with like light and darkness, was made by or was controlled by moths.
Ha!
Hello. You're doing great, sweetie. Keep going. Keep going. You got it. You got it. Look at him go.
Oh,
Look at my little
thank
guy
you.
go.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying so hard. I'm just a wiggling.
Just keep
Those
wiggling, buddy.
big-
Just keep wiggling.
Those big dark energy creatures can't harm me. I'm full of light. I could just go nan boo boo. You can't touch me. And they can't do a damn thing about it.
And there is your jingle for break. But I'm probably nowhere near save points, if I had to guess.
The only one you were was
It was
the
a little ways
just
back,
at.
yeah. So what has been your feelings on the new schedule? So far, it's all right. Honestly, doing it 3 days in a row is not that bad. I'm curious how the 4-day one's going to go for this week.
I am actually worried about your foot if you're constantly doing several days in a...
I see those missiles. Oh my god, do I have a
Can
bomb
you
jump?
solve the puzzle?
All right, it's time to do jump timing.
Oh my god, do I have the multiple bomb? Hang on.
Now it's help time.
No.
They are not asking me to do multiple bomb jumps to get up to that?
No.
Making sure.
Thanks.
I love how just turning on the.
Bubba's just like, no! God, no!
The minute it turned green, he was like, "Fuck no, you ain't."
The solution was kind of obvious.
Well, here's a better question.
Now it's help time.
Can I get that now?
No.
Thanks.
Bubba with the quickness.
I'm assuming that means it was a spider track or something then at that point.
Don't answer that.
That's a good question. You should figure it out.
Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Oh, that's a big boy!
Oh no. God, it would suck.
The
if this
Jump
was your...
Guardian! Jump Guardian, Space Jump Powered Warrior Ing. Powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities, able to generate energy, shockwaves, and force fields. This warrior has absorbed the power of the Space Jump boots. It can leap incredible distances and heights and uses this ability to great effect in battle. Target can generate powerful shockwaves of dark energy and will sheath itself in a potent force field to protect itself. It cannot maintain the shield indefinitely. Concentrate weapon fire on it when the shield is down.
Huh. I wonder what he's got.
I think he has...
That laser has a lot of kick, though, I'll tell you that much.
I think he has the super missiles.
Wait, is
Oops,
this
jumped
the
way
same
too early.
area in the light world where we fought the...
Space pirates, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say the morph bomb worm, but
No.
that works too. No, okay.
Damn it, way too early on those.
He's got a cake.
I'm pissing it off with these small shots. That is way slower than I keep thinking every time. There we go, finally. He's a fast boy. I don't remember the jump boots being that fast.
Maybe he's just in the aggro state since he's don't.
Look at this quick boy! It ain't the quick space boots.
Obviously, he has the quick ball from Pokemon.
Also, the fact of your limited fight area, I can already see how going that could get quick.
He's got 4 feet, so the boots make him twice as fast. Shit, you got me there.
I think I saw a 100-unit orb thing. Or did I imagine?
You're right. Ultra energy unit. Shame I'm at full health and can't use it.
Be greedy, fuck it.
Give me my boots. Whee! Oh shit, I'm in the bad spot! Oh, back down, fine. Space jump boots acquired. Press B to jump while still in the air. Press B again to perform an extra space jump. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Press start to access the inventory screen.
You got the jump!
You got the shoes. Yeah. Grab all those. Try to get some of my missiles back. Note, does not come with a shockwave upon landing. God damn it. Of course it doesn't.
No, that was for the enemy. You didn't
Alright.
get the Ultra Edition of the space boots.
Alright, so we got a missile door we can access if we want to take a couple of hits, but that's the way they want me to go. Oh wait, no, that's the way we came in. Never mind.
So it looks like there's one door over.
I'm debating if I should go back to the save point because we're going to break, or keep pushing forward. Hang on, let's just do it this way.
Now it's help time.
Should I go back to the save point, or should I push forward?
I think. I would forward.
Push forward,
I'm
you're
like
gonna loop.
50. I'm 50-50. I don't think there's much more forward you can go.
Push forward, it takes the same amount of time. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, because yeah, this was the way we came. That would have led back to the save point. Oh, it's nice having double jump again. What does this button do? Oh, it gets me burned. Oh god, it burns. Okay, well we'll worry about that later. No, that's the shortcut back to there, back to the portal. So that's what they actually want me to do. Let's check the missile door first.
After a nice, good health recovery.
There we go. Oh, never mind. I'm not where I thought I was. Really?
Did you seriously just... Yeah.
I just nicked it.
Good job, John.
I'm not sure if that's just one of those golf clap moments or be like, damn, that's actually impressive and you weren't even aiming.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, we're back here now.
Yeah.
Remember what they said? There were keys in the Dark World you had to get?
Yeah.
Right. This way was towards one of them. And Masters in the Light World, because we saw...
This is where we had the bomb guardian.
Yeah, this was Bomb Guardian Room.
So then by
Blue
process
door,
of...
blue door, and nothing? Hello? I can't scan you. Now I can, because I was in the doorway. Dark Aegon Temple Key! One of the 3 needed to open the Dark Aegon Temple.
Oh, that's a cool sound.
This is one of 3 keys needed to open a Dark Temple. Additional data downloaded.
Aren't we in the Dark World? Wait, maybe I missed something?
Yes, so in order to fight the boss of Aegon, you need to find 3 keys in Dark Aegon.
Yeah. You just collect all 3 keys to gain access to Aegon's Dark Temple.
Oh, so this isn't the Dark Temple. This is just...
No, where we are is essentially the Dark Temple.
Let's put it this way. We're finding 3 boss keys.
Oh, okay.
To Zeldify it, we're finding 3 boss keys. That is
Gotcha.
blocked off. Okay. That does not hit that.
Were you, like, hoping you didn't have to fight the boss?
Well, the way, like, the whole thing was mapped out, I thought if we got to where in the Dark World where the Moth's body was, that was the boss. That's it. That was the boss room.
Damn it. Alright. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Key code acknowledged. Lock deactivated. 2 keys required to access temples. Search the Dark Aegon Wastes to find them. Alright, so I need to come back here. This is my end goal eventually, but I need the other 2 keys.
Exactly.
And the other 2 keys are spread apart, or spread throughout this Dark World.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh,
Cool.
shit. Shit. Oh, double shit. Okay, go back, Samus. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle! Ooh, not a fan. Not a fan of that. I would love
Also,
to just
it
look
looks
at my
like-
map so I could start, like, planning things out while I'm healing. I can't do both, unfortunately.
Wait, it doesn't heal while you're at looking at your map?
Yeah. Or paused or have lore up.
That's dumb! So QA while we heal.
I'm not gonna wait
Yeah.
that long. I just want to plan out where to go next. I guess the only other way to go, because we don't know what opens green yet. That's usually super missile, so I guess we're going back to the portal.
I would save and then go back to the portal.
With what save point, Bubba? I have to go back to this one.
Which is a while.
All right, well,
Now it's tap time.
is it better to go to the save or go to the portal? I'm assuming the portal. I'm getting 50-50 from the channel. I'm actually getting a bit more save right now.
I have a legitimate reason why I want you to save first.
Well, the help's on.
Do you want me to answer why?
Okay, so you would rather I went back to the save portal first?
Yes. Do you
So
want me to tell? Do you want me to tell
Which
you
way do you want me to go? Do you want me to go the long way?
the long way? Do you want to know why?
Not really.
Then I'm not telling you why.
Thanks!
I can guess. Cool, okay, well in that case, I guess let's go back.
Not gonna lie, I could see why people hate this mechanic. Or some,
It
excuse
seems
me.
a bit more than it needs to be. I don't know. I think it depends. Oh yeah, I can see the magnetic track there now. Okay. Alright, now which way am I going to get to that save point? Down and to the left. Already scanned you, I'm good. No, I'm stuck.
Metroid Prime 2 is like the Tui of the Prime games. Banjo Tui? Jumney?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where they went a little too far, I think is what.
Gotcha. Which is interesting, because that's a game, whenever I get back into streaming, is actually one of the games I want to actually try and play, because I've never even played Banjo Tooie before.
Alright, let's drop some eggs. I'm gonna butcher this one. Oh, never mind. It's just unionize. It's unionize with an N and a Z at the beginning and end. Unionize gifted a sub to Nintendo Ericus, which I'm pretty sure I butchered that one. Samantha Natalie for 59, PBG Hunter for 80, Cam2271 for 99, Leslie Pro 4 for 58. TR Dark 73 for 9, Devens for 37, Dragon Tamer 2002 for 40, Relic 162 for 73, Sir Deathly for 54, The Quiet Redhead for 39, Pamazard for 23, Patrice 78979 for 31, Ghost Kirby 125 for 73, Secret 360 for 78, and Craigley Man 34 for 23. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Alongside you, Agent G128 for 70. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of probably the shuffler, right? Nope, there is one here. From Clockwork Pretzels. I saw an opportunity and I took it. Oh, sorry. I got a message I had to read there first. You alright? Nope. Okay. Is it? Yep. I had a feeling when I saw the cutscene starting. Thank you, Clockwork. All right, going to break. When we come back, our Blanc and we'll continue Metroid Prime 2. See you guys in a bit.
Mr. John, I need to see myself out.
All right. Slide at me, dude. Thanks for being on.
All right. Hey, thank you. Enjoy. Good luck with the rest of Metroid Prime. I will see you later this week. Bye, chat. Everyone have a wonderful week. Please be safe. Now who to replace me?
Oh, hi, Wang.
I'm still here, so. Hi, Wang. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Timing's a bit askew because we're sliding right in a break. Because I gotta go check on my son and refill my water bottle. But when we come back, we'll be continuing Metroid Prime 2.
I will be right back.
Refresh art block. Just saw some of the prompts in art block.
Oh, hey, what up, chat? I'm here to crash the party for 50 minutes, 45 minutes. I'm here to be a stick in the mud and obstinate. Started playing Pikmin? Yo, how you enjoying Pikmin? Pikmin's a pretty grand time.
I have returned, chat.
Oi, what up?
How are you, Ryan?
I am so incredibly hot.
I'm sorry about that.
Want to be a real stick in the mud? Try liking Raphael more than Michelangelo and getting nearly beaten up for it. Why? Who would fight you over Ninja Turtles? Priorities, man. It's Donnie anyways. He's the smart one.
If your friends beat you up over something like that, maybe you should reconsider who your friends are.
Agreed.
I think the air conditioning
His throat's getting better. It's still that like little tingle that sticks around for like a week. I don't know if anybody else has that. Negative, I don't know what you mean by polishing those rings. Is Japan getting hot right now? Yes. It's 32 degrees right now, according to my phone.
Celsius or
Celsius.
Fahrenheit? That would be almost 90 for the Americans.
Really, 32 is only 90?
Well, 89.6.
I guess, yeah. I thought it was closer to 100, but I guess I just don't understand Fahrenheit because it doesn't make any sense.
So how much do you know of the Prime series? Ryan?
I played them all. I played them all once. Maybe twice. I enjoyed them a lot. But, like, no, I'm not really much of a replaying games person, so Metroidvanias, the whole purpose of playing Metroidvanias, nah, pass. I like the world building. I like the fights. I like the action. I like the way the graphics. I like the way the graphics. Do you deadass not know? I'm not explaining the joke if you actually do. I have no clue what you're talking about, Negative. Not a damn clue. $90 isn't hot. You should try 120. No, hey, down. Don't be telling people who are hot that they're not hot. And Japan is incredibly humid in all of its temperatures. FE engage. Do people actually pay any attention to the polishing mechanic? It made me very uncomfortable early on and stopped being even funny. So I just no, I don't do that.
I'm pretty sure the air conditioning in our house has to get looked at again. Because it's not pumping out proper cold air.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, this last month has been fun.
It's a useless mechanic too. Yeah, so to anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, in Fire Emblem Engage, all the past heroes of Fire Emblems are rings, and if you rub them, then they giggle or tell you not there, or they're like, that's weird. And that's a thing that lets you get points. And it's a very Japan thing. And so I stopped doing it.
What is it with Nintendo and polishing?
It's not Nintendo, it's just a cultured thing. It's a Japan thing.
Because I remember, what was it, Black and White? You polished the badges on the... Or am I thinking of a different Pokemon game?
I don't know. Unlike not super awake right now. I'm running at a solid 65% of, like, what I am as a human being. Because hot. The badges were not characters? Yeah, I bet the badges didn't giggle at you when you did it.
So, of the 3 Prime games, what was your favorite one?
3. I really enjoyed 3. 1 was probably more... Whenever it comes to a series or a trilogy, if it's done well, the first one is usually the best one on its own, because, you know, it's not made to be part of a series. It's just like, we made this game to be standalone, and it works that way. And then 2 is always this weird stepchild that's a bit more polished, but clearly has plans for a 3. And 3 is a culmination of a plot, so it's usually got like a higher high, but is weakest on its own. That's a pattern I tend to see. Or I guess maybe not weakest, it's usually 2 that's weakest on its own. But then again, it hasn't happened a whole ton. I'm looking at, like, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, where 2 was great. I'm looking at original Ace Attorney trilogy, where 2 is the one everybody tends to forget. The third one is great, but the first is still the best on its own. Metroid Prime has... The first 2 are pretty easily comparable, and the third one is like, well, now we have the Wii motion controls, which gives you better aim, but also gives you a nunchuck. And that really affects people's opinions in both directions.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
We're talking trilogies.
Ooh. Are you talking about 3 trilogies, or...?
Various. We had 3, and then there was DKC, which is, I guess, a 4th trilogy. So it's not a trilogy of trilogies anymore.
Oh, damn it. You were so close. You were so close to Venom.
We missed it by that much.
Now people will keep adding more trilogies to the pile, so, like, we're getting further and further away.
5, 4, 3s. Alright. Let's read some alerts. And go to art block and slide back into the game. Antihero Sora says, so not sure if it's apparent yet, but one issue I have is the lack of creativity with the naming. The dark creatures are always dark of whatever type of creature it is. Or their weapon you're about to get, Guardian. Which is a little on the nose. Xenopersona 819 says, so fun story regarding the Alpha Splinter. I dived into Prime 2 literally after beating Prime 1 on a hard on the trilogy. I died to the Alpha Splinter before it got possessed. I mean, to be fair, wasn't that the one I almost died on too? With the lock, that was struggling with the lock on?
Yes.
Yeah, so, like I said, it got easier when it was using its special, or when it got possessed, so yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, Chaos Jester even says, yeah, it can happen. The Phazon Farmer one was the one you worried about? That doesn't seem that bad.
Alright, if you think it's fine, I just think it is a bit spoiling the overworld.
The one about the circles?
Yeah.
One improvement from Prime that I appreciate is how much better organized the map is. Compared to the plate of spaghetti approach of 1, all the major areas are arranged in a circle around the hub. The hub itself forms a circle around the main temple, and each area is full of smaller circles that link or overlap with each other. Yeah, it seems very clean by comparison. It's still mazy,
I deleted that message earlier, too.
Okay, so you both agreed that that was too spoiler?
It's talking about stuff you haven't seen yet.
Hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, fair. I'm 50-50 on that one, because I'm just like, sure, I get the point. Because we can see the map. The map seems clean. Evil J. Bryan says, the Bomb Guardian just proves that Metroid and Zelda are in the same universe, since it's a cross of Moldorm and Landmalus. Yeah. Phazon Farmer says, you are now aware that the Warrior Ing resembles giant hands. Oh my god. Anti-Hero Sora says, to add on to the lack of creativity of names, the boss's Item Guardian, it really takes away from the excitement of what you get. Yeah, that's exactly what I pointed out then. Cool Al says, let's play Cow Roulette. And we're caught up. Let's pop into Art Block, and then let's get back to the game. Oh, music. There we go. So you were the horse from that draw pile. Rosa John is in that mask. This is a dress. My waist is normal. Yeah. At least I don't have John's god-level breedable hips. Thank you. I'm proud of them. Yeah, I thought it could be a coat or a dress, but I don't. Who was it who even pointed out that it looked a little odd? I'm trying to remember now. Here, let's just dive back for a second here. This was the picture because of the way the dress was cut. Like someone on the call thought like this was the waist, that like just this tiny piece here, that was it.
I
was
also
damn.
thought so too.
Oh. But you can see
It
the
took a
belt.
second to look
You can
at
see
it,
the
but-
belt though, or like I guess the strap for the bra and the waist, the cinch.
If you look, yes. But I don't know, at a glance, it's also really easy to think the waist just is that tiny.
Sorry, Noir. Again, at least you don't have John's my god-level breedable hips. But you could be completely flat like Rosa is, thanks to BLT here. A hydraulic press really is something. At least the glasses survived.
Yeah, I am too. I thought they would break first.
And how the boobs somehow did not get flat, despite the fact that they are, like, technically higher than the head is at this point. But the actual end result from Rhyme, see, you're just perfectly fine. It was all safe. Fine, you got me. Now where's my payment? Right, I wasn't gonna let it compress that hard. I just needed Rosa's height and width to be 1-to-1. Now, excuse me as I try to figure out how exactly to pay Rosa back because I didn't think that far ahead. Pancakes. It's just fucking pancakes. How was it that hard? She's gonna be more mad that she's short at this point than anything. She went from like being like 6'9" to very much not. The boobs are like aluminum, malleable and flexible. Jesus. Thanks, Ron. And the last one I got here from Pluto. Samus, one of my favorite Nintendo girls. Anyways, hey John, today I met up with some friends from the Egg Pack, specifically Gwen, and I had a ton of fun, but it got me thinking that this was somewhat your doing. Of course, you didn't do anything directly, but by having this community and bringing people together, I was able to meet some new friends, so thanks. I had no idea 9-year-old me stumbling across a video series of 4 guys playing New Super Mario Bros. Wii on YouTube would someday lead to me hanging out with 2 new friends in a hotel room all day, but life works in mysterious ways, huh? Yeah. Wait, so are you in Canada right now? Or is Gwen not in Canada right now? They came to America. Okay, gotcha. That answers that. Gwen is evading America right now. Gotcha. All right, that answers that. Cool. Well, I hope you all have fun. Thanks for the art, Pluto. And that is art. No, it's not. Did I get in before the message? Message is there from Ditto. I've been working on this animation for months, but it's been taking me forever because of lack of motivation. Yet I'm motivated enough to continue working on this until finished. I'm not leaving this abandoned. Anyways, here's a quick screenshot of the frame I got done yesterday. I'm around halfway done at this point. Nice, you're making progress. Cool, thank you, Ditto, for sharing that. I can't wait to see the full thing when it's done. Let's get back to it.
Thanks!
Sinuses are going wild.
Oh, I thought that was a fart sound effect.
Nope, that was me blowing my nose.
That's close enough.
God, I hate this menu. All right, we are 10% done the game now. We have 10% of items. Is the song just saying Samus over and over? Samus, 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 Samus. It's saying Samus and some alien shit. Gotcha. All right. So now, I guess let's... Should I go the long way back now, or what?
You hit a save. You can probably just go where you want to go.
I guess I can go wherever I want. And I do have double jump, and there's some alcoves I think I can get with double jump. Well, let's explore, shall we? Or let's get stuck and unable to jump? What the hell happened there? Wait, my health is full. Did
save? Doesn't save.
Now it's help time.
Did loading my save refill my health because it was in a save point?
Save points. Refill your energy.
Never mind. I'm thinking missiles. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was confusing it with missiles.
That's okay.
I was like, they don't do that. No, they don't do missiles. They do health. Oh heck, that's a great system for help and no help. Yeah, I feel like I want to make it into a Metroid one for this and like theme them around the games we're doing. But the help Notto, we made it for that playthrough and it just really stuck.
Regardless if it was run out of time or not, I was very pleased to see the help Notto exactly as it was here again today.
I mean, I had a feeling it was going to be needed when we did this playthrough, so. Because I think that was the thing. My Prime 1 playthrough just had so many various things that were causing issues. Oh, this is a fucking half pipe. I ain't doing this. But I mean, a lot of the playthrough that bugged me was a lot of extraneous shit. So as long as the extraneous shit doesn't happen again, then this playthrough will be fine. We'll see if that ends up being the case, mind you. But yeah. Just making sure on something here first. Ah, okay. No, that did not last very long.
So I've been in meetings and looking at other stuff. What's the feeling so far? How far you got?
It's all right. I think the game says I'm 10% done with items. Let me see what the actual... Yeah, scans 28%, items 10%. What would be the sound effect be for the Metroid one? I wanted to be the Any Objections lady from, like, Other M. And I'm not gonna lie, one of the first versions I thought of in my head was actually just Samus is doing a thumbs up to thumbs down. I just thought that I thought that would also be funny. But the shape of the ball, and Morph Ball being the Help Notto replacement, makes sense too. Alright, what have I not done here before I leave? Can't do that. Can't do those. Wait, why couldn't I do that? Oh, no, I did do that. Never mind. I couldn't reach that door. That's what it was. Can't do that. I I guess I've done everything I can do currently. Alright, we're out. An idea for the help ball on help. Samus, I've authorized help, help, and on no help. Any objections, lady? Not a bad idea, actually. %20 scans is strangely high for just having started the game. I mean, we did a lot of scans.
Bunch of lore stuff in the beginning.
Yeah, we got all the marine lore already. I can double jump! And John, also want to thank you. Building this community years ago meant now I got a wonderful excuse to take a few vacation days from work, get some well-needed rest on a short vacation, to visit and get to know even better a close friend I met through the community alongside my best friend. It's also kind of surreal how relaxing and soothing this all is, and definitely a weird chain effect from you streaming and building this overall community. So thanks, appreciate it greatly. Gwen, I'm just happy that this worked out for people. I'm glad that this nonsense for me has been fun for a lot of people. And that's like the best case scenario for a streamer, to just like have people say stuff like that. Like, oh man, like I got to meet new people or hang out with friends because of you screaming at video games. Like shit like that's good. Every streamer loves to hear that.
Okay, I swore when you would go back to the portal directly.
You were expecting to have to refight those space pirates, weren't you?
I swore there were like supposed to be like 3 dark space pirates.
That's what I figured was why you were hesitating and getting me to go that way. I figured it was going to be something like that. Alright, so now the question is, where should I go now for items and just general progress?
And I swore that's what happened, and I almost died. So I'm like, if John dies to that, he's gonna be salty.
Oh, so there's something fun about 3 gals just crowding on a hotel bed with the TV playing your stream. It's a vibe. Oh my god. I'm glad y'all are having fun. Mooch says, I mean, I'm dating someone because of your community and you. Several people are. That's true. I've been an unintentional matchmaker. So, again, glad to be of service. Even if it, again, super unintentional. Pretty sure I already scanned you guys, because you're just the sand sliders, right? Yes, sand bats. Oh yeah, I wanted to check and see if any of these were breakable. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's how I got here in the first place. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, there's the save point again. Proton John community is the new Starman.net. A lot of people got in relationships or married from Starman, I've always heard.
I don't know what that is.
That's an old like Earthbound fan site that ended up leading to Fangamer being made. That's how Stephen Amell met. That's how Emil met Stephen Amell, and a bunch of other people have like bumped into each other or like gotten dated. Liger Zero Gaming, yo! Thank you for the raid as well. Hopefully your stream was good. Let's run some countermeasures for you, huh? We like screaming here. I'm sorry. Liger Zero Gaming, thank you for the raid. Again, hope your stream was good. We're currently doing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes Blind. Gonna be doing it for game clearing. We're playing for another hour and a half-ish, I think, right now, and then we're gonna wrap up for the evening then. But we'll be continuing this next Sunday as well. But yeah, this is a blind playthrough. Don't offer help unless the help Nado says to help. Chat's been pretty good for the most part tonight. Haven't had any real issues with that. Blind run, nice. I love the game. I've only played through the first Prime. So now, I said I was going to play the second one on my own time, and then I just never did, so now I figured the best way to do it would be do it on stream, because then I have no choice. Where am I even going right now? I'm just autopiloting. Can I open that translation door now? I can. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Speaking of lovely ladies, any idea when Luca gets back home? More than likely, like, Saturday, Friday? I'm gonna warn people right now. The stream schedule is 4 streams this week. Well, I guess 5 if you count disc only. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They're all 4 hours each instead of the usual 6. But whatever day it's likely that Reese will be getting home, I'm either gonna have that stream be very early in the day or not happen, because I would like to spend the actual day with Reese. So it's gonna just depend on basically when I know Reese is getting home. Question, how can I motivate myself to read? Like, there are books I own I want to read, but then I get all but games I want to play mode. I mean, you just have to choose one, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
What happened with me was I ended up going on a trip, and I brought a book and some games with me, but then, like, I was like, I just really want to check this book out. And then I started reading it, and then I just kept reading. So that helps a lot. Just find something that you're like more interested in than you think than a game you want to try, and then that'll probably drag you in. This area is way bigger than I thought.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
But
I'm running into a situation of how do I read because Japanese practice. There's a whole lot of things that I should do because Japanese practice. It's a slightly different situation in that, like, Japanese takes mental energy and I don't always want to spend it, but still, there's a certain amount of, like, if I really want to do this thing, then set aside time to do that thing. Even if it's just for 10 minutes, you have to get rolling to give your mind a chance to hook it, to keep going, to start momentum.
I can't do that until I get a light beam. So that path is donezo. That path needs a weapon I don't have access to currently. That's my best bet, huh?
I've got a whole bunch of games on the go that I keep wanting to get to, but again, they're all fucking Japanese, so they all take forever. I have more games going now than I ever have.
I'm at a point where, like, I can't jump multiple games anymore. If I want to get something actually done, I'm like, okay, I have to actually... I want to play these games, but I'm going to have to only play this one that I'm currently started. Work excuse is the only other one I can ride out for that.
Fair. Mike says, I was told by my high school principal who knew 6 languages and a good way to learn languages was to read newspapers. It's not too intellectual in its wording and as close as to regular speech. That depends on the language, because in Japanese, newspapers is still going to be very, like, formal speech. Lots of kanji all over the place. You have no idea what it says, so that's more dictionary than most languages. And also, what is more important to me, and what I think is a more important thing to stick with, is, like, you have to enjoy it. You have to want to read it. And most people don't want to read newspapers. That's very much like forcing yourself to do it, and it's not going to stick in your head. I've started going to the library and picking up gaming magazines like Famitsu Weekly. It's like having an old Nintendo Power subscription. I only flip through a little bit in like a week or 2 weeks, but it's something.
There we go. There's our progress.
Any classical
Cataclysm.
Japanese literature you're interested in? Absolutely not. I have no interest in history.
The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torbis was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Peachy.
That's just peachy.
Wait, what? What did that just open? Other than this? Sand gates will move to the open position. There we go. Now we can get in here. How's Chugga doing? He basically told us he's not going to be online for the next week, and we're like, yeah, we get it. So, I haven't heard from him since he told us.
That's sad.
I mean, I get it, man. Like, I'm giving him all the space he needs, so.
I mean that his pet passed away.
Well, that too, yes. But like, that's the point. Is like I'm giving him the space because he needs it right now. So I'm not gonna hassle him about anything. Dude's had that cat for almost 20 years, shy of like a week or two.
Makes sense. I don't know how you guys or his fandom are in general, but I would suggest people in general don't bug him or ask him about it too much. Like, let him do it, and then just don't bring it up. That's his life, not yours.
There we go. All right. What are these? Storage unit has been modified to transport radioactive material. Rad scans indicate the presence of phazon energy. Handle with caution.
What was that? Blow the shit up? Okay.
Okay. Oh shit, it actually did explode. Okay, I didn't think that would actually. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, that was a big one!
Yeah, Phazon's pretty unstable. I don't know if you remember it from the past game. It was a pretty niche thing.
Oh yeah, no, never heard of phazon. Never heard of it.
I didn't think you'd actually listen to me.
My dude, I was gonna shoot it anyways, even if you told me nothing. You know me. I do like the kaboom. Crude but efficient device design. Harnessed wind power components are of space pirate design. Boy howdy, there sure is a lot of fire here.
Would you like some fire to go with your fire?
That thing just came out of nowhere, my god. Oh, get back here, get back here. I'm not done with you, platform! Oh, that wasn't missable.
I think it comes back.
Oh, good, they have guns now.
They're bigger guns.
The Vigilance class turret. Manned defense system. Heavy weapon. Fires powerful energy blasts. Use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. The Vigilance class turret is found in many space pirate bases built to support the Humility class turret. It is as accurate as the gunner operating it. Many young space pirates begin their careers as sentries. A tour as a Vigilance gunner is considered a mark of distinction.
I like these little world building bits. They feel good.
That guy's dead. Hello? There we go. Ooh, he got some air on that one. Wow, okay.
Oh, whatever's behind that door, they don't want us to get it.
Could be literally anything knowing the space pirates.
Could be like the infrared scope. I think that was that the infrared scope in Metroid Prime 1?
Thermal visor, they had
Yeah.
that. Oh, yeah, that's Magna Rails. I can't get up here. Sucks because it kind of looks like I can. Let's keep going then.
Space pirates hate Samus on a matter of principle. I that was probably my favorite part of the whole Prime series was just the scans, like the world lore scans. You got to see like, hey, what the Federation thinks about their machinery, and they're like, oh, Samus isn't real. And then you read all the space pirate lore, and they're just like, the monster is here. Fuck, what are we gonna do? We've broken like 30 people, cramming them into balls. It didn't work.
God, so,
We
it's
can't
so
stop these
dumb. I
fucking
love
beetles.
it. I love how dumb it is. Oh, this seems safe. Gooey.
I saw, what was it, a YouTube. A guy made a pretty good case on, like, the world building and the storytelling about the space pirates, and they're like, yes, they're funny, but broken down to their fundamentals, is it's like, they're basically, like, humanity with absolutely zero morals. Like, they will throw people and resources at a problem because they don't care about safety or any kind of consequences. They're just progress at all costs. They want to learn, they have to know, just to know what they can do with it, and regardless what it costs.
Redline, thank you for the raid. Dang, we're quite the popular raid target tonight, huh? I think it's because we're streaming on a Sunday. We very rarely do. Oh, same one.
You're not wrong, begrudgingly Waluigi. The space pirates are the Cave Johnson species.
Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Yeah, that's very Cave Johnson. I can see that. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, and where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. The science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail.
I wonder what they actually feed the Metroids.
I mean, they feed off of, like, energy and food, essentially, so that's dark energy. Can't get into that. Like, they basically feed off of, like, yeah, life
they,
energy.
Like, so are they, like, feeding like, okay, Phil, it's your turn to be sacrificed.
Well, I
to
think
the
they can use
Metro-
electricity too, because it's bioelectricity they use. So. Phase-on operations.
You know, they could easily just give them other animals too. They don't have to give them people.
Science teams detected the presence of Phase-on in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phase-on resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage we have requested more combat troops in response. Well, at least it's not their fault this time. The rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam, by Science Team provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the home world of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phase-on in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. So I might have made an audio file of the idea I had for use of help is authorized. Ooh, I'm curious, Adrian. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. Art war has begun. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome.
What happened?
Someone is attacked the Earth's blood.
Every time I forget upon that letter.
Me too, sometimes.
Return on.
It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your art belong to me. You are on the way to rosification.
What you say?
You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Hard.
I think it went off twice this past weekend, so this is the most this has gone off in a while. All right, let's see which version they get, which ending they're getting. One of the actual zeroing endings. Oh, nice. Stand to Reason takes on all your bases and says, can't watch this live as I'm traveling, but I'm excited to see you playing my favorite game in the series. Hope it treats you better than the first one did. Again, it wasn't really the game that was the issue as much as it was everything around it. So, we'll see how this goes. Thank you, though, Standa. Appreciate it. Yeah, that ending, that bit at the end, that was actually one of the endings to Zero Wing. Zero Wing has 35 endings or something bonkers, but only 4 or 5 of them are unique, and then the rest are just a picture of Cat saying weird shit. Can't determine origin of Aether's Dark Twin. Contains high levels of Phase-on ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Yeah, I don't remember how many endings does Zero Wing have? The Japanese version of Zero Wing features a total of 35 different endings. The first 3 endings can be acquired by beating each of the respective 3 difficulty settings. The remainder must be seen by beating the game again. Upon every successful completion, the game will advance to the next ending. I thought you had to you could get them all on any difficulty.
Well, I apologize. I must also dip out now because surprise meeting.
That's
I'll be
fair.
back
Go for it, dude.
again if I have time.
All right.
Yeah, that dancing California raisin is a mascot for Toa Plan called Pipiru? Pipiru. So that one there, apparently, that's the first ending you get for beating the game, apparently. The second ending's actually, like, the Zig actually, like, successfully blowing up Katz's base. And the third one is, like, you dock with a spaceship and take off to another planet, and then Pee-Pee shows up again. And then the rest are just cats saying weird shit. Here, let me show you. These are all the different endings. Ending number 9. Okay, you win. I would like to ask for your help. I hope we can be friends. Ending 10. Do you know my name? It's John Kleiman. What's your name? Ending 12. I used to sell bananas in Kagoshima a long time ago. I sell apples now. Ending 13. The battle isn't necessarily over. Ha ha ha. Boing. Oh, my butt's itchy. A reference to a well-known gag by Japanese comedian Kanpai Hazama. Ending 14. Sheesh, let me go home already. I'm at the peak of my beauty after all. Like, it's just nonsense endings. Ending 18. Oh my god, we never expected the Federation government forces to have someone like you. You made cats sobby teary weary. We can't take this anymore. Ending 19. I'm your mom. I gave birth to you 22 years ago on a Federation military base. Call me mommy. It's just nonsense. It's just nonsense. He's ending 27. Is reading me really that fun? You're gonna make me cross, you know. Just stop it already. Seriously, please. Ending 28. Come on, it's time we stop this. I'm hungry, tired, and sleepy. Ugh, please let me leave. Ending 29. Howdy, mister. If you quit now, I'll introduce you to some nice gals. What do you say? Ending 30. I'm gonna go pee-pee behind you. Now do you give up? Ending 31. Who are you? A cow? Or maybe a crab? I don't know. Oh, I bet you're an elephant. Ending 33. You're that determined to keep this from ending. I give up, good sir. Ha ha ha. Hana Takanda Takadaka. A reference to an unknown Japanese gag. Across the sky, la la la, beyond the... I forgot the lyrics. Oh, it's a cat's attempting to sing the lyrics to Astro Boy. And then ending 35. A secret code for unlocking the game's debug mode, with west actually corresponding to east. Input SCUBDAARE West BCC West RE West A dot then S. Wild. That game's fucking weird. Katz is just losing it the longer he's stuck there. Fun fact about Prime 1, in the research facility in Phendrana Drifts, the observatory area lets you scan a planet called Twin Tabula, which is suffering from something called twin fever. Fans have speculated that was a teaser for Prime 2. I mean, that would make sense. It's clever, though, to hide it that way. Planet Aether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planets unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Planets... Oh. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. That's what happened. Okay. Well, there goes more nail polish. I'm at the point where my nail polish is coming off my nail, so it's flaking. But it keeps getting caught on shit, which makes it feel weird. Planets unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme... Oh, it's literally the same message. Metroid Energy reports. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Oh, that's gonna go great.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with that.
The Marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The Marine force is near elimination. Security report. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base, with Unit 98 sent to investigate. Casualty report. Mining Expedition 422 reports 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study.
That sounds lovely.
This rift portal is inactive. The portal field can be energized with dark energy. Walk into an energized portal to transport to dark aether. Unable to bypass space pirate security. Portal control access denied. Find an alternate method of accessing portal control. Dark Aether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark cannon operation at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. Sentry report. I grow weary of standing watch on a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in the sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It's time for action. And clearly it went great for them. Sounds like someone's waiting for a fight, but I'm too busy scanning shit. Alright.
Why does pirate scanners respond to our scan visor?
Oh, because we
their
figured out their
hand-
codes. That's what it was. We figured out their codes. Whee! Someone left the password on a sticky note. I think I might like that version.
What's the password? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
You know what? Knowing the Space Pirates, probably. Yeah, Deef, you can hop in. Go for it. Scary alert, all systems and units. Data net has been compromised. The hunter has hacked our data net. Well, there's your answer there, too. All of her secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on sight. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the Space Pirates. Well, at least Dark Samus is also fucking up the Space Pirates. All Samuses must really just shit on the Space Pirates constantly. They're not allowed to have anything nice. No nice toys for them. Who's even... Oh. Oh, you're breaking the glass. That's what you're doing. Okay.
I remember this room from watching some GDQ years back. I know literally nothing about it though.
Buy me! Buy me!
Huh. As I said, I remember the room. Don't remember much about it. Because I didn't remember that was coming up.
Oh, I remembered that was coming up.
Yeah, I just remember the giant glass dome sphere thing. Hi,
Another,
chat.
another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Ugh.
Am I quiet?
You're a little quiet.
Give me half a second. My mic is a little bit lower than it normally is. I just noticed that. That should be fixed.
Planetary stability report. Planetary energy at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable.
As long as we get our energy, who cares?
I love the
Phazon
phrase
supply-
global destruction instead of planetary destruction.
Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. And then, of course, the one I actually need to scan. Blast door control, security bypass. Door will remain in the open position. Security and control systems have been jammed at the source. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon, already a class Platinum AAA threat level. We shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Can I just jump through this? No, I can't. Okay.
They thought of that.
Alright, well, I can't open that until I get the Dark Beam. What's bothering me is I can hear the item collection sound. I have not seen anything that would look like it. Okay, unless that's just the sound the portal makes. I think it might just be the sound the portal makes. No, I definitely hear the item sound too. I hear them both. This is gonna be one of those annoying ones that is just like not marked and I have to just happen to know to do something.
Trying to think what.
Here.
Now it's help time!
There is a collectible item in here, right?
I don't remember.
Yes. Can I get it now? Lots of yeses for can I get it now as well. Okay. Thanks.
Thanks!
The question is, where the fuck is it?
Where would they hide it?
Genuine.
Well, there it is.
Fair
Found
enough.
it. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Hang on. I know what that means then.
What does it mean?
I have to go back here and take a path I might have missed when I was rushing through here.
Oh. At least it looks like the thing that hurts you was disabled. I actually don't know.
Yep, here's what we missed. Here's what we missed. There it is. Alright. I'm gonna assume that's the only one. Because I don't hear the sound anymore. If it's in the floor, does that make it the Telltale Missile expansion? Maybe. It was definitely driving me crazy.
I thought that'd be the Bagel Missile expansion then.
Hmm.
I thought that was
Oh, boy.
Artroid.
Humility class turret, space power defense system, beam weapon variant of captured Federation turret, evade its fire with quick movements. Space Powers copied captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit inadequate. They replaced the Growler's weapon with a powerful galvanic... Is it galvanic?
Galvanic.
It was galvanic accelerator cannon. The Humility turret packs a strong punch, but retains the Growler system's weaknesses. Fast targets can evade the crew targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. Oops. There we go. Those.
I love the slowly sweeping laser beams for the doors. They're so good. They're like completely pointless, but they're so good.
They saw the Resident Evil movie and knew they had to copy it.
I think the lore reason why these are slow, they're not designed to stop us, but maybe more possess people from Ing.
Possessed people from what?
The Ing-possessed people move slow.
Oh.
Got it.
Fair enough.
Shrike class assault skiff, light attack craft, and troop transport. Vehicle is unarmed but heavily armored. Eliminate troop if possible before they disperse. Plans for the Shrike were recently stolen from a GF lab by the Space Pirates. Production began immediately, and the fast-moving skiff is now part of most pirate operations. It's used primarily as a troop transport, taking a fire team of troopers into action. The Shrike is unarmed, relying on the troops it carries for protection against hostile forces. Was that all? That is all vehicles. Damn, nice.
You have a really large percentage of scans.
I have 30. I have like a third of the scans.
Yeah, like you have an impressively large percentage of the scans for
This
only having 12%
game,
of the
I
items.
believe, does... Oh, hey!
Oh, yay!
Metroid subject has several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power setting. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Hello. Oh, yeah, I already got you. I'm still playing the music, so I'm assuming I'm gonna fight with something else here in a minute.
My bet's on it not being the Metroid. I don't think this is late enough for those to be released into the open, but I don't know.
Weapon is in space pirate hands. Recover Luminoth weapon. How far away are I? I are actually decently far away from it.
I guess that means you need to take a right turn at Albuquerque.
Scan complete. Canadian Field is keeping Metroid subject in a constant state of agitation. It is unable to enter sleep cycles. Hence how they're using it to actually power things.
That'd be fucking torture.
Yeah,
Oh my
it
God.
is. It actually is.
Well, we can get them for war crimes.
I mean, I think plenty of people want the space pirates for numerous reasons. I think war crimes is the least of their worries. Nope, same ones. All right. The fucking ragdoll gets me every time.
It really is quite fun.
Well, I'm gonna blow that up at some point, aren't I?
I suspect very soon.
Metroid handling protocols. Metroid are not pets. Metroid. Oh, I already read that one. This is a dude swimming around in there. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject's system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids.
Huh.
Remember, Metroids are friends, not food.
Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science teams suspect she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. Welp, that's gonna be a problem at some point.
I love how the space pirate that's being... I'm going to say tortured in return by the Metroid is also just sitting in a pile of Phazon. Because they're currently just in a room full of Phazon. It's like... He should be dead 3 times over?
He's having a great time. It's like a little mini vacation for him.
Well, obviously their suit is immune to Phazon damage.
Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning. It has ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Which one's gonna break out and try to swing at me? Metroid subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape.
This one really does not like being stuck there.
And there's the actual Metroid scan. There we go. Talon Metroid, energy-craving parasite. Taken from the planet Talon 4, target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts, vulnerable to dark energy. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroids for use in their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers, then proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy and can be detached by entering Morph Ball mode and deploying a bomb.
Grease lightning, I would assume the scientists are feeding to figure out what would be a good form of cheap food.
No, it's because literally we've had people, like, messages we found saying, like, stop treating the Metroids like pets. It's literally someone trying to treat them as a pet. Oops.
It's someone who said, ooh, thing. Because human pack bonding is bad. I'm expecting that they're doing a thing to say space pirates have that too with Metroids. And so the space pirates, they look at Metroid and go, ooh, cute. I want to give it stuff.
Seems like. Alright, let's do this.
As Kuban said, they are somewhat friend-shaped. It would look very interesting. Like, it does look like they would be very interesting to hug. Because they do look like a big pillow on top.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side, that's why.
I was going to say something, but I'm like, you'll figure it out.
Alright. They do look squishy. They do indeed. Is it in this room or the next one? Must be the next one, okay.
The Metroid Amiibo is actually squishy?
Yes,
is that
it
actually
is.
the
It
case?
actually is. It
oh
is.
my god, that's amazing. I'm so happy they did that.
Oh, the jetpack boys are here. Alright, let's go. Pirate Aero Trooper, Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast moving, extremely well armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. Pirate Aero Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty, armed with both beam and missile systems. The Aero Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks, however. These units prefer death before dishonor. An injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing himself to be captured. And they take a lot of hits. Ooh, that was a good explosion. I solved a puzzle! A murder puzzle.
Yay!
The best kind.
I think that's the way you just came.
It is. I'm in here on purpose.
I was going to make a joke about now proceeds to walk in the exact opposite direction of where Nintendo tells them. But I also know you're doing something, so...
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the item is.
Somewhere in the
I
game.
heard it when the door opened, so it is in this room. And I don't think this is the actual room I get the beam in. No, it's not, so... Because that's over there. Alright, well, I'll do some scanning, because we got a lot of computers we can look at. Oh, well then never mind, I probably can't even get that item right now by the looks of it. That is not this button. That's the button. Termination report. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle.
Why did they think that was a good idea?
Because apparently they don't have brain functions. Theft report. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice.
thing that I'm disappointed about in this game is they use cycle for both rotation and cycle, it feels like.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's going to be a year, a week, a month, or day. Yeah. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tank. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she's behind the recent Metroid theft. Training report. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. Discipline report. Units 13 and 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas.
Oh, okay, I see what they're implying about the way you use the room.
Oh, that is a separate thing. Alpha power storage rack movement system offline. Please activate the control system. Delta. Delta. And Gamma, because it's always, usually those. Production reports. Metroids. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. Maintenance report. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. 1 more failure, and I think we're finished.
It's unfortunate that you're keeping energy siphoning parasites around.
Well, we never said they were smart space pirates. Power harnessing system active. Processing racks are in last registered position. Give me all that. I need that.
I honestly think the space pirates are probably pretty intelligent. They're just really, really, really stupid.
Yeah, I think that tracks. I think they're like capable of super advanced shit, but then they're like, oh man, what's this button do?
Again, science team thinks the Metroids can be trained.
Oh my god, is this what we're doing? Oh, fuck's sake. Alright. Bubba did his handshake. He's excited.
That's what I guessed when it said they were using them for fun. I'm sure this wouldn't be as bad if scanning wasn't literally your only option for control.
Well, think about it this way. It's less touching of things. So less spreading of germs.
Alright, I'm assuming this is what they want me to do.
I honestly think this is a cool puzzle.
This should at least let me see where that damn item I keep hearing is, but then I probably have to do it the other way to actually get to the door. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that so bad. Good, I can get it. Nice. John, I've got a question for you. Which do you prefer in games? For dialogue to be shown as a page at a time, or the scrolling present in lots of games, RPGs especially? If it's free scrolling, that's my most preferred. Where you can control it going up and down. Otherwise, page is fine. Yay, more health to lose. Thanks, Johnny, for the vote of confidence.
Depends on the size of the page for me, honestly. Like, if we're talking, like, 2 lines and then you have to go to the next page, that's infuriating.
I'm going to assume I can't lock onto these from here, because that would be too nice. Yeah. All right.
Darn.
Well, we got the item anyways, and we know there must be another one here because there's a spider track here.
Yeah, as I was going to say, yay, Zonai batteries!
Alright.
Because Nintendo, once they did their first big patch to remove all the original duping glitches, I was like, alright, this game has lost the ability to auto-update ever again.
Fair.
If it's a solo game and there's no whatsoever
if it doesn't
interaction with
game.
other people, I don't care about. I have no qualms.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. If it's a solo game, let people have their fun. Like, if it's... I can see kind of fixing it, like, if it was... like, to the point of someone could trigger it on accident readily, where it's like, okay, that's starting to become, like, impacting players who don't do it. But otherwise, it's just like, let people have their fun.
The two scans you might have missed were the opposite side of raising and lowering.
Hang on, just to make sure, you're talking about the blue things I saw over here, right? Those aren't trackable scans, so they're fine. If you mean that thing and that thing over there, then yeah, those are skippable.
I believe those are just telling you the current positions of the...
Yeah, because I already got that one, see? This is the gamma power storage rack position monitor. 2 nearby consoles control the move of the gamma. It's just that, but for the other two, so... Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, John's learning. Oh, no, I've noticed that for a while. I just like the lore.
Yeah. John will scan what he wants. Ow.
Did that actually damage me?
Can't tell. It might have.
Oh, okay, it was very minuscule damage. Now it's a Metroid game.
D, typing.
I thought I had my mic muted. Was your typing comment just delayed, or?
No,
you were typing at the time. Like, I could also hear it.
Weird, because my mic was muted before.
Weird. Oh, I broke the batteries for the lasers. Okay, so now I can just take the shortcut now. Cool.
I'm very confused. If it happens again, let me know.
Let me double back here for a second.
Just because I need to know if there's a delay on this thing actually muting me or not. That's kind of important and weird.
Okay, looks like there's no secret up here. I don't hear anything, so I'm gonna assume that's safe to leave. No, and a save point. Oh boy. It has been a while. Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Speaking of stealth, here's Dan. Fuck Dr. Death. No, I'm good. Thanks for the offer, though.
Oh, I read that hashtag fuck or death already.
Nope. Speaking of stealth, here's the least stealthy guy on the mod team. You said it, not me.
I mean, I would argue that's me with my goddamn keyboard, but take your pick.
Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime. Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Thanks for the raid, Dan. Hopefully your stream was good. I just saw your post the context with the fuck Dr. Death wrestling story.
Thanks!
We're doing game clearing for Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. It is a blind playthrough, so no spoilers, please. And don't answer any questions unless I specifically have the help Nado saying that you can help.
The only exemption from Help Nado is missable scans.
Yeah, missile scans you can tell me about. Or at least that one's coming up. Energy tanks increase the power level available to your suit's defense screens. Each energy tank increases your suit's energy by 100 units. The more energy your suit has, the longer you can stay alive. You can fully recharge your energy tanks at save stations. Your gunship has the capacity as well. Energy transfer module. The energy transfer module allows you to siphon power from energy controllers. Samus's note, the energy transfer module has a power core fueled by light energy. The presence of this energy protects the user from ing possession. Ah! An answer for why that's not happening to Samus. Once you have siphoned all power from an energy controller on Dark Aether, you must return it to an energy controller on Aether.
So wait, is the energy controller thing the, like, 3-item fetch quest that you're currently doing?
Yes.
Okay.
I need the 3 keys, and then I grab that, and then I bring that, whatever the 3 is behind the 3 keys back to the light world.
I was kind of half asleep when you got this quest, so I honestly have no idea what we're doing right now in game.
Fair enough. We've got a couple plot MacGuffins, or no, maybe not MacGuffins, like plot, like devices show up. I can't scan those.
The quest tree has been building up.
Slightly, yeah. Alright, I hear that sound. Brimstone. Alright, cool. Where are you, item? I hear you. Bless you.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Where are you, item? I hear you. Oh, God. These different ones? No, they're the same. Oh, that's actually progress. Oops. Oops, we don't want that. Creating design to resist extremely high-speed winds. Weapon fire is useless against it. Seek an alternate method to access the control area. That's the turret we already broke. Oh, is it in the damn sand? Yeah.
Guess you need a fan?
Yeah, I need the fan on to get rid of it.
Wait, are you actually in a fan room?
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Yeah. That's what that is.
I was thinking a Zelda joke.
Good old phase-on wall.
Plot wall.
Do you want to know what that wall is?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's phase-on. If it's not phase-on, it's
No.
dark energy.
That is actually, if you're in Dark World, there'll be a portal in Dark World.
Ah, that's why we saw the portal there earlier in the other room. Okay, that makes sense. So that means on my map it'll also... No, it does not. Okay.
That's one-way portal, so it won't be marked on this side.
That's actually kind of cool.
Alright, I guess I gotta jump down. Or there could be a cutscene. Sure, that works too. Oh shit, no way. Really? Already? Bubba's excited. Hi!
Hi.
Oh, wow. They ate through that fast.
Dark Samus. Alright, here we go.
Good luck.
Dark Samus 1. Morphology. Dark Samus, Phazon-powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Scans indicate the presence of Phazon and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the Varia suit, altered with augmented by the Phazon within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. Alright, now we fight.
I glitched this cutscene in a randomizer once, so one of them disappeared and was just the other menacingly pointing her gun at nothing.
Ooh, that's a... Woo! Hello! Let's see why the game warned me not to do this. I can't move? That's because I'm stuck on a ledge. Okay. Ooh, playing this right now with how fast she's moving, I can definitely see twin stick controls making this a lot more playable. Like that's gonna feel a lot nicer when the remastered version of 2 ever comes out.
Hopefully we don't end up in a situation with the games on split consoles again.
It's very sure it's going to be tied to Prime 4 no matter what. Like, I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is, like, the Switch 2 will have all of them, or it'll be like a launch title for Prime. 1, 2, and 3 will be on Switch, and then, like, Switch 2 or whatever could have Prime 4.
I suspect they're going to do with Prime 2 and 3 what they did with Pikmin, which is when they announced the release date for Prime 4, they're going to shadow drop 2 and 3. Like, that's the only way that makes sense now, at this point. But again, it's Nintendo.
Ooh, okay, that did a lot of damage for not even hitting me.
Ow.
I pissed this woman off.
The room is getting slightly easier to maneuver in.
It also means there's less things to block that attack.
There.
That's all those. Is that going to drain her shield? No. Okay. Shit.
Oof.
Nope, no, different scan. What am I missing here? Oh, maybe she's actually vulnerable when she's doing that. That's actually exactly what it is. Okay, no, she's just vulnerable. It just looks like a shield. Never mind. I thought this was a shield because it looks a lot like a shield would. Nope, it's just an aura.
Okay, so the aura is just bad telegraphing. Got it. That's unfortunate. She's just being menacing.
She just wants to show off her cool glow sticks.
So, Steve, have you played the
Tiny there.
Prime 2 before?
I've never played Prime 2. I had the Prime 1 bonus disc. Like Prime 1 and bonus disc. When I was a kid. And we never got off the wrecked ship. Or we never got off the pirate frigate or whatever it is.
Frigate Orpheon.
Prime was actually the first GameCube game I had, I think. Because it came in the bundle that I got my GameCube with. Along with,
Oh, she mad! She mad! She exploding!
Uh-oh.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
Up, apparently. Proton John Brand overthinking. They literally made a point of talking about her having a shield. Why would I not think that was a fucking shield? They made a cutscene out of it.
It really does look like a shield. It's bad telegraphing.
The shield was her parry. I know she also had the parry, but then they specifically made a point of making it look like a fucking shield. If they wanted to make it look like she's charged up, just put it around the gun. Well, either way, we got through it, and with not that much problem, so there's nothing really to be upset about.
Yay! Yeah, it just took some digging. Yeah, I got Metroid Prime and Midway Arcade Treasures, which is a collection of arcade games for GameCube.
Yeah. See, and here's the other thing, too, just for references, too. When she started doing that, she also started breaking these, so it looked like, hey, make her waste all her energy by breaking the pillars, then you can attack her. So, again, thought it was a shield, thought it was a thing you had to drain. So, there's multiple ways that can be taken as, that doesn't seem right. But, yeah. We figured it out. We're good. We're done. We only lost one tank, so we did pretty good, all things considered.
You were good at dodging and strafing.
Alright. Well, now we can go get that.
We can get the thingy.
Yay.
So how'd Samus go?
Samus beat Samus.
Samus beat Samus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Samus.
Doesn't help if you shoot during that one attack, it does bounce off. Yeah, so she's got some... She has another shield on top of the shield! So many shields!
Phazon is complicated.
I think this game is complicated. Phazon is simple. Phazon hurts you most of the time. Nah, Phazon is complicated.
Phazon made another Samus.
Alright, let's do it. Here's our new weapon.
Was it the Phazon that did that?
It was, yes.
I thought it was the ghost of the final boss in Metroid Prime 1 that did that.
Who was also
Metroid
very Phazoned.
Oh yeah, that boss exists because of the Phazon.
Dark beam acquired. Press C to the right to switch to the dark beam. Charge weapon, or change weapons. No, it does say charge. Weapon to fire a normal shot when out of ammo. What?
Not the ghost, but the mind. Yeah, but remember that the ghost, Metroid Prime's mind was a
Dark
ghost.
beam and light beam have its own ammunition.
Dark beam fires blasts of shadow energy. Shots from the dark beam can hinder enemies and objects as well. When out of dark ammo, you can charge the dark beam to fire a normal shot. Fire the dark beam to deactivate crystals. Dark beam blasts have limited effect on ing and dark creatures. It takes several hits with the dark beam to hinder enemies and enshroud objects with dark matter. Charge the dark beam to fire an entangler blast. Enemies struck by this blast will be enveloped in shadow tendrils for a few moments, unable to move or fire. The entangler costs 5 dark ammo to fire.
Wait, I thought it said you could charge to fire without ammunition.
It probably did.
Yeah, if you
They do it so if you run out of ammo, you're not stuck. So like, there's certain doors you need to open. So I get that logic. Yeah.
Yeah, when they make doors that are locked by a weapon type, they can't run you out of that weapon type.
Right. Okay. So it's a situation of if you're out of ammo, you can't fire a normal shot just by pressing. But if you charge, you then fire a normal shot. Right?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
I believe that is the case, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so if I have ammo, it shoots the entangler when it's charged. Yeah, and if I don't have ammo, it shoots a normal shot so I can open doors. Alright. We got it.
So basically, you've got regular beam missiles and then shadow beam that has its own ammo that are kind of like missiles, but do shadowy things.
Shadow missiles.
Now I can open certain doors. Like that one. Alright, what's the thing down here I missed for a scan? Phazon, volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection point of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Bioforms exposed to Phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. Yeah, cool. There we go. Now we have got all the yeah, what's the category we just got? We got all the Aether studies done and all the Dark Aether studies done. And obviously Phazon is done.
Yay, studies!
Yay.
I mean, we're doing really good on scans. We have 36%.
Yeah.
I don't... how do I say? That's a very negative half a sentence. It's if you're scanning everything and you're being really diligent about it, it's probably going to be relatively high, because you don't get those scans when you backtrack through spots later.
Alright, so that's a light door, so we can't go that way. So they want us to loop back and activate that portal. Is there anything I couldn't get? I could not get in that room before. Alright, let's go do that. And then we're soon going to run out of time. I got 5 minutes left on my timer here. Oh, I already read that one. This one I haven't done. Metroid Brew generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets.
But they so cute.
They
Look
really
how
had
round
to
they
stress
are.
this point, apparently.
Are we sure they're not pets? It looks so petable.
People will keep alligators as pets, you know? People will keep non-pets as pets all the damn time.
People will keep many, many different things as pets, including literal rocks.
And a rock can fall on your head. Like, don't trust rocks.
If a pet rock kills you by falling on you, you picked a pet boulder.
Yeah, but like they don't even know that they're doing it. You could say that's the worst.
Or your pet rock got stranded up in a high place. It got stuck in a tree. You had to rescue it, and you failed.
And then it pretended to be a coconut.
What are you all doing, your fucking pet rocks? What are you doing? You're terrible rock parents.
I'm hanging out with my pet.
And the Metroids are out. I had a feeling this was going to be the case.
Look, Rock said it wanted to go uppy.
I love how it's just suddenly Metroid. Like, no fanfare, just suddenly Metroid.
Oh, that one just evolved, didn't it? Shit.
I guess it could be implied that the explosion from Samus opened the tanks.
I think it's some of them lost power.
Okay.
I mean, we did blow up a lot of shit.
Yeah.
I heard that some
Something
people will
broke.
sell boulders claiming they're just pebbles that grow up to average-sized rocks. I want to hope that's a joke.
Keep hoping.
Damn you, holographic tree, I can't see.
A small boulder the size of a large boulder.
Alright, no point looping back over there, because that needs green.
Besides, rocks don't grow. Rocks reverse grow.
Shrink?
Depends on
Yeah.
what kind of rock.
Is Peter Griffin a better pet rock owner? He took his pet rock outside when it started peeing on the rug. I mean, you don't want the pet rock to pee on anything, really, that you kind of care about. Oh, I did go through 2 doors. Shit. Oh, well. Oh, that means you're back, too. Shit. How does this work on you?
Yeah, but guys,
2 shots.
you're-
Wow.
Dwayne's not really a rock. It's...
But is he a Johnson?
He's a Johnson.
Glad we're on the same page there, dude.
You kind of beat me to it as well.
And this was where we jumped in the first place. Cool. Didn't mean to do that, but I did it anyways.
A rock pees when you accidentally crack it open and then geode water comes out.
Yeah, so
Yes, I
rocks
have
can
logic for that.
technically
Rocks can technically pee.
But they can only pee once, and you have to break it. So...
I mean, it depends. You can refill it.
be. Why would you?
I don't know. Maybe you're giving your rock a bath.
Got me there, I guess. Alright, I guess it's time to do this.
Back to Spicy World.
Fun times.
This always disturbed me a little bit. How you disintegrate.
And there's our second key.
The atmosphere is spicier than your average spice cabinet.
Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. I see the space pirates got very far when they walked in that portal. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. It's a very happy jingle for that guy dying.
Yeeted at something.
Dark Preed, Darkling possessed gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhanced target durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. The aggressive Preeds are often possessed by Darklings for aerial hunting missions. The presence of the dark creature makes the small cyborg more durable. Toxic gas carried by a Preed is enhanced by exposure to dark energy, making it considerably more dangerous. It's a loud scroll wheel.
Why is it called a Preed?
Sorry.
Why not?
Because it's not a server, so it can't be prod.
That is such a nerd joke, Deef. That's such a programmer
sorry.
joke.
It's very much a programmer joke, but it was the only thing I could think of.
You were still quick on your feet about it.
What is this? This statue conceals a Luminoth device. Outer shell of the statue is composed of brimstone. Spicy, spicy.
It looks like an alien from Alien with a stick sticking out of its head.
Light lift crystal, energized by dark-based weapons. Luminoth lift platform will lower when crystal is energized by dark weaponry. Okay.
Yeah, Preet does sound like a Dr. Seuss creature. I wasn't sure I heard you right when you said it first.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, where to go? Where to go? Why am I here suddenly? This is not where I thought I was. Wait, yeah, it did fucking move me. I was over there! Pranked by the cutscene, exactly. I was playing it too safe for the video game's liking. Oh, do I have to shoot the other one now, or can I make this jump? No problem. No problem. A little spicy, still good, still good. Alright, dark door there, dark door behind me. Spicy!
2 out of 3 acquired.
There is another scan you can get.
Well, technically there's 2.
I'm just trying to figure out which way I want. Oops, wrong button. Which way I want to go right now because I've got options for both ways. Let's try the way that didn't have the key first, I guess. So you said there's still a scan somewhere in this room?
So...
Not just this room, but there is one you can get.
It would require... So what you have to do is shoot your dark beam at the crystal and... Like Bubble saying, it's a different...
Right, because they said it changes the range on it. Hang on. It's really nothing? Weird. Alright, let's, This sucks! I hate it! Nullified crystal. Protective field of light energy deactivated. Light crystals, when covered with dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. Light energy can clear the crystal of the dark energy.
Wait. So your dark gun fires light energy?
No, your dark gun fires dark energy that covers the light.
Yeah. Some dark creatures will fire dark energy at light crystals that hinder or damage their opponents.
Oh, so they were working when you got here.
Yes. But I needed the scan for having them fucked with, so I had to turn it off.
Wait, does your normal gunfire is considered just firing light energy?
Just energy, regular energy.
Beam
Neutral
energy. Which way do I want to go?
You want to go that way.
Goody goody gumdrops. Exactly what I wanted to see. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of a subject and parasite.
Space Pirate did a good thing for once. Took out the parasite by dying.
Hey, you're not supposed to be able in here. Oh, he tried to possess me.
Huh.
Armor systems online. Symbiotic possession failed.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah, I like that they make a shot for it.
That does worry me, meaning there's gonna be a point where that will not, in fact, help me. Can you knock it off? I just want to like move on. Oh my god. Come on back. Thank you. There we go.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's just phase on.
Hello.
Maybe the third time will work. Gorge, didn't. I hate when those doors take too long to open in an area where you take damage by just standing around.
Probably why they put the don't take damage spots in front of the doors.
Well, because the doors are masking the loading, so.
Mm-hmm.
It just sucks because you're like, okay, I'm gonna run right to the door, and then it's just like, oh yeah, no, it's not ready to open yet. You jump the
really
gun there,
fun
son.
to watch.
There's also like, oh, I've walked into a new room. Take stock of what's going on. They give you a little space where you can stand and do that.
I can't do that without Denzium to break it. Which I believe.
It's really fun watching an out of bounds Metroid 1 playthrough because you can see the world doing really, really dumb things as you're walking through doors. Or jumping through load areas anyway.
No, yeah, that's just all games. Gotta find some place to load it all.
Mm-hmm. Which is actually honestly impressive how modern games are able to get so large and make the loading look as seamless as it does.
Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs.
The Mass Effect elevators. Oh, the Mass Effect elevators with the spinning discard drive.
The hell? Object contains a number of motivator units. It appears to be a component in some sort of transportation system.
You say that, Lineback, there are GameCube mods now that you can entirely put an M.2 SSD and put the entire GameCube library on. I think there are Wii mods that let you do the entire Wii and GameCube library. I don't know the size.
They're pretty small. Even modern Nintendo games are not that big.
Yeah. The fact that Nintendo doesn't normally go for fidelity means most of their games are pretty small.
God, I should have thought that through a bit more. I thought it was gonna keep moving.
For better or for worse.
Zelda and Xenoblade, like Monolith Soft, Nintendo, they're wonderful tech artists. They make these huge worlds that take 100 hours to explore. 13 gigabytes.
Mm-hmm. And then you look at Call of Duty and you have one model that's 13 gigabytes.
And I just no, I don't buy that. I don't accept that has to be possible, and I will not give them my money. I do not buy that in multiple ways.
Yeah, I agree with Rand here.
It is
ridiculous.
Is this a 1.0? Yeah, someone asked if this is a 1.0 version. I have no idea how to tell. I don't know how you check that.
It'd be on the disc, I think.
Would be your box design.
Oh.
So there's a number of severe phase-on radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. All right, I think we're gonna call it here, folks, because it is late and we are over. Ooh, 6.5 hours. Jesus. Okay.
How are they fitting the entire Arkham collection on the Switch? A, they're older games. B, they're probably still going to be down-resed pretty significantly. They will hide it in unique ways, but it's gonna have to happen.
Yep.
Porting and optimizations.
One of the reasons that it's suggested to start knowing what consoles you're planning on releasing to right away is because porting afterwards is a bitch.
Although, yes, that's ideal. There is also something to be said for making one target hardware first and focusing on that, so that you can get it into the world and, review, playing, making money to fund you while you port into other things.
No, but there's different ways to do it, like 100%.
Alrighty then. Well, we got 38% of the scans and 15% of the items, so not too shabby. We'll continue this next Sunday, but the Sunday stream's only going to be 4 hours, so keep that in mind. So it'll be a little shorter, because we're just testing it and see how it goes. Schedule for the week. Tuesday is disc only. That's at 7 o'clock Mountain Time. Thursday, we're doing a writing stream. We haven't done that in a while. We're going to start a new story. We're going to leave the old one on a cliffhanger for now. So we'll see what we can come up with for a new story. Friday is going to be Cookie Jar. We're going to go through some of the new games on the list because the Cookie Jar has been opened again. Saturday is Fortune Cookie, and Sunday next week we'll be continuing Metroid Prime 2. A heads up again, in case you missed it, all the streams that we're doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they will be 4 hours roughly instead of the 6 we normally do, because I'm trying another schedule change. But also, at some point during that 4-day stretch, Reese will be home, and I want to spend time with her, so the stream for the day she gets home is either going to be really early in the day by comparison, or will just not be happening that day. So, if one of those streams just disappears, you know why. The actual physical visual schedule will be posted tomorrow. So, John, I might have underestimated how long the game would take. Sorry. What, are you expecting it to be super long? I'm expecting it to be like 5 streams.
You are based purely on percentage at like 53%, but I also know that's not a good actual reference.
53% of 200.
Yeah.
But also, items is usually the actual marker for progress, so...
Yeah, so like, at that point you're 1 of 6-ish.
You're close to being done in Area 1, a story portion.
Not dark, like I said, man, I was expecting this to be like 5 streams. I was expecting roughly the same length of the last playthrough, if not a little bit longer, so 5 to 6 streams.
But
So,
again, this
don't worry.
is essentially Area 1, so it's the easiest area.
Yeah, basically you got 2 of 3 keys in Area 1, and we know there's 3 temples, so we know there's 9 keys minimum, and then whether or not there's a 4th area or not will depend on the way the story goes. What are your thoughts on Prime 2 so far? I'm enjoying it. The small changes that they made are good changes. I'm a little 50-50 on the Dark World thing. Simply because of like, oh god, like I just said that I can't take my time and relax. I have to actually like focus a bit more and jam through certain spots. But, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright, eggs. Alright, you already sent that to me, Bubba. Thank you. I already had it open now that I think about it. Commander 13 for 83, Omega Flygon for 23, and Dogs Have No Uncles for 30. That's so tragic every time I read it. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh, we have a couple here. I think they're both based on work for the Help Nato's new form. Tentacle with Luigi's egg. I muted myself, not the music. Oops.
You will give me help, help.
That's fair. And Adrian Kell with use of help is authorized.
Samus, use of
help
is authorized.
I kind of like that, actually. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right. This is gonna be dumb. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Great, we got an incoming dumb.
I thought Bagel was outside. Wait, that would mean since he's going inside.
Yeah, there you go.
I just learned that when I press the mute button, it glows for my new mixer. Hi, I pay attention to things sometimes.
It's alright. Don't worry about it. It's not important.
You're saying that like it's a problem.
My mic shuts off the RGB when I tap the top of it to mute, and I love that. My mic has a red button on it, and when I hit the button, it blinks for mute. But it's very difficult to see through my pop filter, so I usually, can't tell if it's properly blinking before I get up and walk away and just expose the mic to all of my door slamming sounds.
I had a button press that I would use for my mic, because it was just an XLR to USB converter, effectively, with the mute button.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Welcome back.
My body just realized I drank 2 liters of water during the stream and was like, you better go to the bathroom right now. Alright, let's quickly read alerts, art block, and then get the hell out of Dodge.
It's Wolf slapping the top of my mic to mute it like a cat.
Dark92 says, I want you to know you matter. You make someone smile by showing up here each day. You are special by being you. I am proud of you. You are loved by many. You are not alone in the world. Be kind. And they also say, the same thing there. And another message. I want you to know you matter. You make someone smile by showing up here each day. You are special by being you. I am proud of you. You are loved by many. You are not alone in this world. Be kind. This goes to you, friends, and this lovely chat. It's very sweet, Dark. Thank you. And Linebeck says, honestly, this is controversial. Could be said for like 80% of Metroid Prime 2. I still remember when Slowbeef did the LP of it on something awful and how that thread often devolved into arguments. Yeah, I avoided that thread. All I remember seeing is the GIFs, and that was the important thing. All right.
I feel like that's the important thing in most chats, the GIFs and memes.
Yeah. Art block's got a couple pieces in it. Let's see. We're starting off with... Oh, okay. I was wondering what the context was for this, based on the picture. From Begrudgingly Waluigi, the term centacycle made me think of a 100-wheeled bicycle. Unfortunately, over 15,000 pixel creation does not fit on this website. The full-size version is on Twitter. And
that's great.
Here it is.
That must be hell to go around corners.
Yeah, I don't think you turn in that thing.
I'm pretty sure, given the general structural integrity of steel piping, you could probably turn at the same rate that a train does.
Thank you, Waluigi.
Oh, that
Next
reminds
up-
me of a joke. Shit. I'll tell you afterwards.
From Shy Dispatch, with Dark Samus also now showing herself, that must mean the Samus Alt John Proton Aran needs her Dark Proton Aran, right? I'm sure I'll iron out her design in time, probably. The hunt for the ice cream beam flavor. I forgot about the ice cream beam flavors. Commence once more next week. Thanks, Shy. I like the star bits on the shoulders. A nice touch. Next up, from Carell Leo. Ooh, this is nice, Leo. Hey, man, it's been fun to watch more Metroid, and goodness, it's been fun to become so attached to the Metroid games. I played Super a few years ago, and then I played Dread, and holy hell, I fell in love with Samus so much. The sketch above uses a Dread trailer as reference, and I'll always gush over how effective showing someone's eyes and body art conveying character from a silent protagonist. Samus Aran is amazing, and I would trust that warrior with my life. Enjoy your night. Thank you, Leo. Again, really nicely done on this. Some good piercing eyes. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that would be good for a 100-person date. No, there's no way. Just don't use the damn bicycle. Oh my god. From Begrudgingly Waluigi. What did you... Oh, right, Cave Johnson. After mentioning that space pirates are just the Cave Johnson species, I had to make an image for it. Oh my god. Cave Johnson here. I'm gonna go shoot Samus with this gun. But this gun's also gonna have a flaming barrel attached to it. It might blow up in front of my face, it might not. You know, science. We'll figure it out. Speaking of fire, from Super Nintendo. Here's my newest addition to the art block. Rosa John is a super booba goddess. I decided to experiment a little bit with this one using some different art tools that I usually use on my digital art app, and I think it turned out pretty good. I'll try to make the next one not Dragon Ball related and allow her to have a bit of time before she reaches Ultra Boob Stinct. Oh my god. Hope you like it. Thank you, Super Nintendo. Looks very good. The red hair's not a bad look for Rosa, actually, like that. You fool, Ultra Tit Stinct? Oh my god, you guys. Gabe Johnson here. Gotta figure out how Samus does that ball thing. Tried crumpling up the space pirates together in the balls. Just seemed to kill them. Further testing is required. From Mika. Hell yeah, here we go. I drew Otaku AP's Samus Rosa John design. I debated whether to draw her since I didn't know if I had the patience to draw the details, but this was fun. Also wasn't sure what pose I wanted to do, so I looked at some Mega Man art as a reference. Honestly, that's a good reference because both have the cannon arm. So, the slide and everything works perfect. Thank you, Mika. And the last one I have here, from Rhyme. Chaos. So I've got a pile of refs. Me. A pile of rats? So these are piles of rats, John. Similar to Alt's John, there are multiple rats themed like other Alt Johns, but they're all just normal rats? What? Alt Jen, Alt John, Alt Johnreal, Alt Jonte, Alt Pon Pon, Alt Rosa. All of those make pile of rats, John.
Pile of rats.
Pile of rats?
Rats, John. Okay.
Pile of rats.
I love this and hate it at the same time. It is beautiful.
I love because most of the alts have blonde hair. It's really hard to tell who is who. Pon Pon, I can see the wings. Johnreal is blue. I'm not sure who's got that color in the back there, actually. Out of Rosa, John, like, I assume this is Jonte based on the hair. Which would leave Jen, John, and Rosa.
The tail coloring, I think, is the best that you're gonna get.
Wait, you have...
Pink, yellow, tan.
There's 7 here, but you listed 6. Who's missing?
It's just a normal ass rat in this pile.
It's just a normal... That's it, the one over there. That's just a normal ass rat over there.
Where did this come from?
Thanks, Ron. Alright, and with that, that's our block. And that's the stream, folks. Again, Tuesday, disc only. Thursday, writing stream. Friday, cookie jar. Saturday, fortune cookie. And Sunday, we continue Metroid Prime 2. What's our raid message?
I submit worm.
What?
Cat dog, but it's a worm. It's two
right,
worms.
Right, worm. Oh, and someone just redeemed the Wisdom of Duke. That one is Low 527. Low, here you go.
Oh no. Dr.
Someone just mentioned Spider's Man too.
I got so caught up in what I was doing, I forgot all about it. It's gonna kill me.
Let's see who's live on a Sunday. I'm not used to being live during here, so I don't know who is normally live now.
John. John is live.
I think this is my first time for a writing stream. What do you do in those streams? Piqued my interest. This is only my second time doing it. Basically, it's just a free writing exercise where I take prompts from the chat and we write a story based around that. So we take character prompts, I think it was character prompts and like genre prompts last time. So each like page or so was a different genre. I don't know if I want to do the genres again, but I'm definitely going to do the characters at the very least. I might just do like a Google form and be like, hey, just submit like either a character or like a location or like some action or some event that has to happen, and I gotta try to write a story around that.
The spin of the wheel would be literally perfect for picking the topic.
I'd have to put so many options in there, that's the only downside.
It supports 100 options for a reason.
Oh, I have to put them in is what I'm saying.
Fair, I still need to give you a bulk input method.
Let's see, Gerard's live, but he's doing Tears of the Kingdom, so I don't want to spoil that for people. Patty's playing Terraria. BBH is playing, looks like Art of Fighting. Eleanor's playing Mylon's Secret Castle, alright. You know what, we don't get to rate Eleanor that often. Let's see what he's swearing up a storm about tonight.
Well,
Android.
probably...
Did I not buy the vest? I think I have the vest,
Whatever
man.
he's going to swear about
no.
will change because your raid will break his concentration.
Yeah, there you go. That's how it usually goes. What was it? What did you even sell on the raid message? I didn't even see.
Vapor for brains.
Metroids.
Pet Metroid.
Metroids are not pets. Don't pet the Metroids. Vapor for brains.
Crate War lore.
Yeah, let's go for Vapor for brains. Alright, he's running around in Mylon's Secret Castle. Let's go see how we're gonna throw him off today. Oh no, did he? He's not
Vapor
taking a
for
break.
brains. Yeah, Proton John, tell me how you really feel about me. Tell me how you really feel about me. What a rude son of a bitch, man. He brings in like fucking 100 people or so here to tell me that I have vapor for brains. Yeah, be proud of yourself, man. Making fun of a guy who's not all there who has mental problems. Great work, man.
I love Eleanor.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go watch the stream here. Oh, he's actually resetting. He just killed
This
himself
is on
off.
Proton John. That death is on Proton John. The amount of insults I've seen flooding my chat just
Called it.
hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see you Tuesday for disc only and Thursday
I
for
got
some
vapor
writing.
for brains.
Night,
It's
everybody.
just up in the floating away, man. Barely even there.
Disappointed!